So, it's time for more Guild Wars. Prophecies. I was going to say it's time for Guild Wars again, but... Prophecies, to specify which one we're doing. We're also changing things up. See... I like this bit. I love this bit a lot. I'm having to re-render the Guild Wars 1 stream for a third time. The first time I accidentally muted all the audio. The second time was fine, except then I realized that there's a weird pixelation effect that keeps happening because of how the render works. Which means I need to use the really fancy but really long, expensive time-consuming renderer for that one. And while I was doing this, I was thinking, is it really fair of me to pull a mulligan to pick a ranger? Well, not pick a ranger, to reroll for a ranger and then pick necromancer. So I messaged a few of my friends, and they went, it would be more fair if you take the warrior that you originally rolled and did something with it. So we have. I've re-rolled, or I've got a warrior, we made it a ranger, gets rid of the necromancer, means that when we get to factions we can showcase necromancer a bit better. But yeah, we will not be following this character. I don't know what we're going to do with them. I might level them up alongside in case we ever want to see other things. But we're going to be rolling through with Warrior Ranger. I'd also like to give a hello to Cass, even though I know they're lurking, and a congratulations because they got first. And then hello to Sexy Panda as well. Hope you're good, hope you're having fun. I know you didn't really survive in Unknown Hosts, neither did I really. In their current run of RimWorld, I think they're still going. Panda says that they'll pull my mulligan? Wait, they mean hi? It's okay. I knew what you meant. But yes, we'll be playing as the Warrior Ranger, and I fired this up and I did this a few hours ago. I was originally going to start this at around 1, so 2 hours ago, but I had to finish speeding this guy through Pre-Searing Ascalon. Funny thing, when I got to the PvP section of the tutorial, I guess you could call it that, when you have to go into the arena to go to the academy, I have been running this as a swordsman, beast mastery, bit of strength, which is, I think, how we're going to stick with this going through. I left comfort animal on my skill bar thinking, that's fine, I'll be able to bring the pet in. What I had missed is that this turns into a PvP skill in a PvP area, where it no longer brings the pet. You have to actually have charm animal on your skill bar. There's a few other things I said that were completely wrong yesterday as well, so discount most of what I've said from yesterday. But even without the pet here, which means half of, my beast mastery is the highest skill I had, even without that, I went 4 and 11, as in they scored 4 and I got 11, in exactly the same sort of circumstances we had yesterday. I had 3 mercenary henchmen at level 3, they had actually 1 character at level 8, I think there was 2 elementalists, one was an elementalist warrior, the other was an elementalist mesmer, there was a necromancer monk, who was level 3, admittedly I didn't kill him much because I saw the mesmers and went, they're gonna be a problem, let's kill them. And then they had a ranger something, so they had a pet as well. And for some reason, none of those 4 players figured out that maybe the level 7 warrior ranger that is running around and beating their faces in might be the one they need to focus. One of them did kill me to begin with, because they focused me at the start, but after that they just sort of ignored me. And then it got funny because the other warrior, the NPC one, would join in. Anyway, we're done recapping things that don't really matter. For today, the goal is to basically just keep playing as much of the game as I can. We might get through I know we're going to get through at least 2 missions. I'm hoping for 3. but we will have to see on that one. The current goal, though, is what? I don't know. I don't know! We're gonna quickly double check there's no quests here. But, yeah. As much as I may have sounded like I had grievances with Warrior yesterday, I still kind of do, but part of that is because the first level 20 character I got, which was during Prophecies, and it's also the character that ever got the furthest in Prophecies, was a Warrior Ranger that I did a hammer build? I think it was hammer. Don't seem to be any quests here for us. So let's go ahead and do the Ambassador's Quandary, which requires me to go to Regent Valen and kill a man called Torin. We also have to go find Artisan David. Oh, we could do this. We're going to bring the healer, the archer. I'm going to bring the mage just because I'm already a warrior. We don't really need to double up. I've also decided that I'm probably, for the time being, not going to buy skills. Which also means I probably should have just fired up a fresh account to begin with so I didn't have any of the skills pre-unlocked. Because some of these, I think, are Eye of the North skills. And I don't know which ones are which. And then we're going to get ones for free anyway. Like, Wild Blow, for example, it'd be really nice to have. It always crits, it removes the stats, can't be blocked, but worry about that later. As for why I like swords, I just do. I can't tell you why, apart from I just do. They're really nice early on as well, because we have two adrenaline skills. One kind of feeds into the other one. We'll get into that soon. Because for now... Cass, hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We've just started the Prophecies. Well, I say we just started... Well, we have just started Prophecies, but we just started the stream. As I was about to say, the goal for today is we're going to go try to do this quest over here. There's also some areas we can go and visit. I knew there was a quest somewhere. Let's go talk to War Master Grast. I'm sure he's a happy little fun guy. But I know I gave you a shout out earlier. We'll give you another one now anyway. Thank you for the raid. You were doing Project Zomboid. I know because I was watching and you have a fancy new model and everything. Thank you. Give me this. This is everything else. Kill flash gargoyles. Well, the gargoyles are back here. Yeah, they're all back here. Flash, 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 flash. Yeah, we call the flash gargoyles. Basically, if you would have missed any skills, he kind of gives you the main ones. Speaking of which, I guess I should now talk about Warrior. So, yesterday I pointed out that Warrior has a bit of an energy issue, and that's true. Except it also has adrenaline. Now, after being wrong about a few things yesterday, I did check this ahead of time. Adrenaline stacks up based on every time you hit an enemy. Every time you hit an enemy. That's key for a thing I'll point out in a second. And then also you gain 1 bit of energy for every 1% of health you lose. It's not exactly like pips, so it's not like 6 hits is always going to... Actually, no, 6 hits will always give access to Gash, for example. But where I was wrong is that the adrenaline is not shared. It is actually individually kept to each skill. So, if I use Gash, I still have adrenaline for Sever Artery. Now, there is... We saw it earlier with Wild Blow, but we won't really be able to show it until I get that skill. But there are skills that remove all of my adrenaline if I use them. So they're sort of like combo finishes, I guess. But the basic idea of what we do is we hit thing, we use Frenzy if it's safe to do it, because we take double damage if we are being focused down. Although, we're also powerful enough that I can just cleave everything apart as it is. Build up, use Sever Artery, which causes bleeding for 10 seconds because of our swordsmanship skill. And then, while an enemy is bleeding, if we hit them with Gash, they take damage and they lose 20% of their maximum health. Which makes it easy to kill a guy, because he's a little less healthy. Some skills, as I say, will lose all adrenaline. That's across every skill. So, this skill, and this skill, they get adrenaline. If I use Wild Blow, all gone. Back to 0. Now, we also said you get a strike of adrenaline for every hit you do. If I was using axes, and we're in Cyclone Axe, and I hit 6 enemies, not that we can, it's a sword, it requires a sword, but you could go 6 hits into Sever Artery if it didn't require a sword. This is 8, so if you hit 8 enemies in one go with Cyclone A, you probably should reposition of what you're doing, and B, at least you manage to get straight away into Executioner Strike. What I'm going to be doing, though, is using Wild Blow as a big hit after we've done Sever and Gash, because at that point, we don't really need more bleed. I guess we just refresh the duration. But don't worry about it otherwise. What else do I have? Go talk to Sergeant Clark in Regent Valley. It'll give me some more skills. I hate all these weird Mesmer guys. They can all just drop dead. There we go. See, I use Wild Blow. All my adrenaline goes. Adrenaline sticks around for 25 seconds and then it decides that it has better things to do and says goodbye and vanishes. Can you really blame it? Oh, you want to go fight my monk? No. Just straight up no. I have a funny feeling that when you do the quest here, you end up down in Regent Valley anyway, but worry about that, I guess, later. I remembered some of the other hotkeys, by the way. U is the one that brings up the fun little, hey, I want to see my local map without blocking my view. Do you have anything for me? Warhammer of Charslate? Well, I don't really use hammers, so I don't know. We could pivot, we could change. It could be a case of, like, maybe I get fed up with swords and we see how axes work out in the long run of it. Hammers would do bonus damage to the stone elementals, but slashing seems to do a fantastic amount to the gargoyles, so I think we'll stick with them. You are that way. You are in what used to be the town. Oh no. See, this is part of the issue I have with AI henchmen, is that the spellcaster ones will start to, like, spread out and try to run away, which is really annoying when I'm trying to save them. They're likely to die, but it's okay. We'll live. We actually might end up leveling up just fighting random people. How dare you block me, disgusting creature? Glad it's dead. As for why, the name, I guess, for what we have here. Marwol, if you know it, you know it, you don't, you don't. Don't worry about it. But Dadendi, I can never remember how I'm supposed to pronounce it. My pronunciation of that word has always been shaky. Stop. I'm getting blocked because of lightning reflexes. Let's use some actual skills here, speed this up. There's the 20%, by the way. Ooh, chitin, please. Basically, the last name of the character means rebirth or renaissance or that sort of a thing. Tadeni? Tadeni. There we go. I hate it when I forget my pronunciation for that. But any word that I should know. Other things that will happen because of the AI, just our side and the enemy. You may notice that the mage keeps throwing down an AoE attack. Unfortunately, or I guess fortunately, it shows a little bit of intelligence that the enemy has. They will try to run away from area of effect attacks if they're, like, over time in a zone. For example, Firestorm, which is the one we're seeing there. See how much easier it is to kill these things? I mean, admittedly, my cat is also doing a huge chunk of damage as well. I say it, then it hits for 11. That girl also had no idea what it was doing. It just quit. It resigned. It gave up. As it should. What have you got? I can give you this for... Okay. Ah, cute. So that's a little bit of a tutorial thing to tell you, hey look, there's crafters that can turn materials into materials. I just saw that. Oh, it's lightning. I thought it was a visual glitch. Ooh. Oh, but it requires 4 tactics? Yeah, I already have a shield that gives me 6 armor and doesn't require tactics, so... We'll set foot in here for a second. You may recognize it as what used to be Ashford Abbey. Is now the Sardilac Sanitarium. Great name. Saw anything new? You have an expert salvage kit. Yes, please. Oh, you also have a bag. Give me a bag. I'll take 3 Ascalon keys. I want an expert salvage kit because this actually pulls weapon upgrades off of weapons, which means we can start doing fun things. Fortunately, money is going to be a bit tight for the time being. Okay, I could buy another bag. I'm going to buy another bag. There we go. Let's see, what else do I need to do? I should actually shove everything in the box. Give me the upgrade. You. And then I gotta shove everything crafting-wise into here. Cass says they got gifted a bunch of Star Wars games, so hell yeah, today is their day. What Star Wars games have you been gifted? I admittedly don't know a lot of them. I say I don't know a lot of them. I have hit and miss knowledge with Star Wars games. I don't need a Devourer egg. This can go, that's sell. You know what, we're gonna go sell a bunch of things. Where's the merchant? There you are. I know I just spoke to you. Would you also like to buy my trash? So, all of these. A bunch of arms to help you out. Have that as well. So, for example here, right? We have a longbow of enchanting with a master salvage kit. I could take the damage 10% off. Or here I could have the armor 5 while casting. Or the warhammer things. So now I have a vested interest to try to actually keep some things I want. Not just, you know, sell them, but break them down, get some good things. I mean, break them down and get good things anyway. You hopefully understand. I'm warbling around the point, but you get it, right? Ah, Faden! The man who gave me my Devourer egg that I'm about to just drop on the ground. That can go... Keys are a little bit weird to explain. Actually, no, they're really easy to explain, but they're weird. We will now find locked boxes. Makes sense. It's got a lock, put up, and do a thing with it. Where it gets a little bit weird is that we won't always get our money's worth for using a key on it. Torrent is that way. Yeah, I think we're just going to go do this to get power attack and sprint because they're very useful skills. And we might as well do this. At the very least, I might be able to salvage something from it. Does mean I'm going to fight more Groll. But I'm doing my part as a member of the, I guess, resistance. Given that the Char overran the northern wall, and oh boy, we're getting flanked by everything here. That's okay. Just gonna rip through. Did those two Groll not actually care? I'm stuttering so much today. I apologize. But do those Groll not care that I just butchered their two friends? Did they have a falling out with them? At least Father Hamlet and the Protector here. If we were still a Necromancer, by the way, the Sanitarium is where we would have picked up a few quests to give us more skills. But as it stands, we don't need to because we're a warrior, so we only need to keep an eye out for the Ranger. I am getting wrecked here. Why would I do this again? This is what I mean by, like, I need to be careful when I use Frenzy, because there's a boss nearby that I didn't even keep track of. The monk is doing a great job of keeping us healed. I'm actually going to be aggressive, because that shaman's going to try to keep these guys alive, but we can put enough pressure on them that they keep on falling over and dying. Okay, I'm going to sick my cat on the boss while I go deal with the other guy. So, bosses, actual bosses. If it glows, it's a... I think they're called bosses. They might just be called elites. But basically, when they die, they give us health and energy that are boosted by... health and energy are improved by 2%. When we now die because we're not in the tutorial, we will have a 15% negative modifier that reduces over time and as we gain experience. Or you kill a boss and I think it resets. The other thing as well, I don't have it here because I haven't bought it, but Resurrection Signet, you can only use it once, and then you have to kill an enemy that glows to have it reset. There is one other thing to do with glowing enemies, but I don't think I get the Signet for that for a while. Am I safe to... I'm safe to pop up Steam. Let me just double check. There is another type of Signet that is very important. I swear it's called like a capture Signet. Signet to capture. Okay, fine. Be pedantic about it. Won't get that for a while. Oh, better shield. Yeah, might as well. There are... I think we're going to go with Elite, because there are also Elite skills in this game. The only way to obtain Elite skills outside of Hard Mode, and I can't speak much for Hard Mode given that I've never beaten the game myself, but Elite skills have a golden border. You can only have one Elite skill, not even just like one of a type. One. That is it. And you get them... Oh, look, there's a Ranger Elite over here too. You get them from these, and the color shows what the profession is. So this is Mesmer, this is Ranger. And if we fight him, if you see a skill with a golden border, that's an Elite skill. Really fun, powerful skills tend to be Elite. And these guys tend to give good drops, good rewards. If you are doing like a pre-searing level 20 thing, it ends up becoming a case of you want to fight the Char Elite. Because they give good drops and how you get most of your money and experience after a while. Hi, stop knocking me down. See the mage heal you with that. Yeah. Chaos says they got Battlefront 2, the original from 2005, Empire at War, Dark Forces original, Dark Forces 2, Jedi Knight Mysteries of the Sith, Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, Jedi Knight Jedi Academy, Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, Republic Commando, Starfighter, the Clone Wars Republic Hero, Force Unleashed, Ultimate Sith Edition, and Force Unleashed 2. That is actually a really good haul. Battlefront 2 actually plays really nicely. The remake... A lot of people give people flack for Aspire for this, and I'm going to defend it on a weird principle. It absolutely should not have been the price it was. It absolutely should not be the size it is in the drive storage. But if you don't want to sit there and wrestle with original Battlefront 2 and get it working on modern hardware, if you just want to be lazy about it, it works. It's fine. But again, if you already have Battlefront 2 original, you might as well put the effort in to get it working. Not that it doesn't have, not that there's huge issues. Hold on. There are some issues on modern hardware, but it's still playable. It's playable. There we go. We'll go with that. It's just you need to do some work if you want to make it better. You know, better resolution, fix some weird issues that exist, have maps that should have been in the game, have maps that were in the game but only on the console, on like DLC versions. There's a lot of things you can do with it. I'm also a fan of the Kyle Katarn series, which is the Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast. Well, Dark Force is into Jedi Outcast, and then I think Jedi Knight Academy is the one where you don't play as Kyle Katarn. That's where you create your own Star Wars OC and do whatever you want. Yeah, I might have to use Wild Blow to finish those guys off when they get low. That's okay. We're learning. We'll do it. Kaz says they've played Battlefront 2 Reboot. They have no qualms in fixing games. I get that. Like, some people don't want to sit there and read PC Gaming Wiki to get everything working. And for those people, that's why there's a market for things like Battlefront 2 Reboot. I think we go this way. Quick note on morale, by the way. If we go into a city, sorry, an outpost, the morale vanishes. Who are you up there? Ornate Growl. Do I have Growl? I've been seeing them, I just haven't got them. Okay, follow me. Cass says the reboot is the one that shit with the loot boxes, not the remake. Oh. Shows how much I keep that one in mind, that I saw the word reboot and thought it meant the one by Aspire, and not as in the actual Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2 weird games. Let's go this way. I heard Battlefront 2 is better now, but I also don't... Obviously, I don't care enough about it to actually see if that's true. I don't own either one. If I remember right, Republic Commando is another one that takes a little bit of work to get, well, working. But that game is pretty fun. It's not my favorite game where you control a squad, though. That would, weirdly enough, be Jericho. Which I might, at some point, play Clive Barker's Jericho. We will see. Is there a reason to go to the Devourer Cave? Let's find out. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of really fun guys in here. Let's take them. We've got the manpower. Oh, we might not have the health, though. Who hit me for that hard? The Whiptail at level 7 probably would have done that. The thing I need to remember as well is I still have admittedly better physical armor, but it's not great physical armor. Cass says Clay Barker's Jericho was great, though. It's really fun, it's really enjoyable. The story's a little bit dumb. Oh, no, the story's pretty... It's one of those, like, really good premise, but because it's a game, it just doesn't really follow through on what the premise promises. And I really like some of the characters in that. Rawlings I really like as much as he is just a right literal walking meme. Delgado is interesting for the sections where you have to play as Delgado. I used Gash at the wrong time. Also, I should probably spend my level up. We're gonna go with leveling strength, I think. I know I should be primarily into something here, but until we actually start getting more skills, I'll take what I can get. And you might go, but Marwol, you don't have any strength skills. Wrong. I'm about to get 2 of them just as soon as I escort this group back to where they need to be. This looks like a Growl hut place. Let's go for the level 7. It's funny what you can do when you roll into here with a bunch of NPCs. Is there really nothing else here? I guess not. I thought there would have been an elite. But, okay. But yes, strength actually still benefits me even if I don't have the skills, because for every level of strength we have 1% armor pen, which, again, I don't know the calculation for damage off the top of my head, but if I remember right, 10% armor pen on 60 armor, which if you remember is the baseline of 1-to-1 damage, which we don't have yet, which makes things like this really stupid to do. We're fine, we're clearing this area out, we're clearing this area out. I'm going to take you. I shouldn't use Gash, that's not going to do anything. Anyway, 60 is like, if we have an attack that deals 50 damage, we hit an enemy with 60 armor, we deal 50 damage. Assuming it does get affected by armor. If they have 10% less armor, we actually deal more than 10% damage. Because they would have 54. You know what? I can pull it up. Where's the armor calculation? The guild was 1 armor. Different damage. Where's the fun little damage calculation? There it is. Nope, I want the armor calculation. Nope, I want the armor rating. There we go. So yeah, 60 is the normal damage multiplier. I don't think it's changed, but if you apply 10% to that, reduce them down to 54, you get nearly 20% more damage. This is even easier. For example, hitting a 60 armor rating target with 25 armor pen will reduce the armor low enough to 45, thus increasing damage by 30%. So just because we have like 4% armor pen doesn't mean we do 4% more damage. We're probably doing closer to 5 or 6, which is better than, well, not having it. And it's also why we crucially need to get more armor as soon as possible, which is why we're going to be stockpiling resources. Because physically, we have 45 armor, which means we're taking 30% more damage than we could be if we hit 60 before anything else. Which also means I'm going to get wrecked by elemental attacks for quite a while, because most of my armor is in physical, as opposed to Ranger, where it was armor and elemental added on. Ascalonian chest. Use the key. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh! That's a really, really good scroll. If we were an elementalist and we had this scroll, there's a 17% chance whenever we cast a spell to improve my earth magic by 1. But that's why we get keys. But you can also see that a key cost me like 50 gold, this also 24. So selling it this way is not going to get me any money back. But we can salvage it. Using necromancer abilities. I mean, you are called a plague. Sort of to be expected. What do you want? Fetid carapace? What do you give? Do I have any? No. Still check anyway. Ooh. Okay. I could do with better gauntlets. What have you got? Improved sale value. Thank you. I am going to need to get another identification kit at some point, because I got 5 uses left of this thing. Them blocking my hits does really upset me, because that means I'm not able to build adrenaline, I'm not dealing damage. They can't block the spellcaster, thankfully. But the rest of us were sort of just sat there, twiddling our thumbs. Also, I'm not going to get any experience off these guys, am I? If I am, it's like 8. Well, it is 8. Stop running away from the elemental! Should probably mention these. So now that we're after, I guess we're post-searing, I can now just sort of throw a flag down and all of my heroes and henchmen will try to stick to that flag. So, for example, I now want them to go over here, and they will all run that way. The 1, 2, and 3 is because originally you could only have a maximum of 3 heroes in the party, but they changed that. So, now you can have everyone be a member of the... Everyone be a hero. I'm a hero! No, I'm not. I have 3 characters who are heroes, but we won't be seeing them unless we get into absolute dire circumstances. Oh look, a thing that uses strength. Equip it now. Sprint allows me to move 25% faster. This can replace... Honestly? Replace Wild Blow for now. What else you got for me? Penetrating Blow and Enduring Pain. Yeah, we can go help into the breach. First, though, I do need to hop back to Ascalon City to quickly change my skill bar around, because this is annoying me. Just a bit. There we go. While we're here, there's a merchant. Yeah, there's a merchant by the exit. Okay. What we'll do is we'll hit that merchant. We won't literally hit them. We'll just sort of walk up and, like, dab them up. And then ask them, you got that identification kit I'm looking for? And they'll say, for you, 100 gold. There's no discount here. Everyone's trying to survive. What do you collect? Right, Charhide. Get enough of that eventually. I just need... Yeah, sure. Give me the ID kit. And then we need to remember there's a master identification, the master salvage kit in the Sardilac Sanitarium. Next thing we're going to do is hand in the request, the little letter that we have. We'll go hunt down Torrin later. As I say, I'm pretty sure, like, down here there'll be a place we can walk out of. Which we'll do once we do the quest in well, it's not Ascalon, it's called The Wall. It's a fun, I say fun, quick reminder. Main primary quests usually lead to missions. Missions are instanced, as the name implies, missions, where we will do various things, and there are usually, or pretty much always actually, optional objectives to obtain more experience and do more things. We will be trying to do all of the optional objectives as we go. Don't I need to... No, that's right. Over this way is like Elementalist or something. Right, let's go do the breach. $18 extra damage on top of my normal hit is really nice. We're going to start eviscerating enemies pretty quick. My concern is going to be survivability in terms of my own health. Alright, you can't bleed because you're made of stone. That's going to be something that will catch me out with undead enemies as well. Hello. Breach is all the way over here, and then through here it is. We can do a bit more fighting though. Come on, you guys have to be able to handle this, right? Level 3, well granted one of you is a monk. So maybe you can't handle this. I won't judge you that harshly, but know that I'm judging you anyway. A detail I really do like is they did keep most of the tutorial area sort of visibly intact. Like, yeah, okay, it's messed up. There's like giant mountains where they weren't necessarily mountains before. The riverbeds are all dried up. There's a lot of things going wrong here. Yet this is still... over here, remember that used to be a little pond, a little lake? And then over here, is where we used to know War Master Karrast. Or where he used to be, alongside other people. Master Ranger Nente. Good to see you. Give me Feral Lunge, Favorable Winds. Thank you. I was hoping you wouldn't run away. That's my bad, I should have checked. Well, we gotta hope he doesn't die now, because he has another quest I want. Although, him joining us does make it a bit easy to get through here. And then there was a resurrection shrine here. This is where the blood necromancer was, and the monk I don't know anything about. Grazdan the Protector, whatever he was called. Hold on, did you just give me a quest to go find a stalker when I already have a stalker? This is the easiest quest I've done so far. Ooh, that's nasty. Again, all the more reason for me not buying skills yet. We're just gonna be tripping over them. I am taking a good amount of damage here, but again, that's because I keep doubling the amount of damage coming my way. But that's why we have at least one monk. Which way are we going, Ranger Boy? This way? Very fun thing, by the way, with the whole everything takes damage and there's a little bit of a weird... Not weird, but it makes sense if you think about it. Weaknesses enemies have. Plants and plant-like enemies will take double damage from slashing attacks like my blade. So when I hit them with a power strike... Oh, you best believe they're really hurting. I need Grawl necklaces. Eventually, there is a second ranger skill that I'm going to be using, which we will not be leveling up the attribute for, which sounds insane. I will absolutely concede that it sounds insane. However, it does make sense. Good job, we upset the bird. I really should learn the hotkey for putting that command down. Anyway, the ability we'll be picking up makes all my physical attacks deal poison or cause poison. If we don't level up the attributes for, I think it's Wilderness Survival, they're only poisoned for 3 seconds. Which is absolutely perfect for me, because we hit every 2 seconds or so. And its duration of the preparation is not affected by the skill or attribute. So it will always last for 24 seconds, and I will poison things on hit for 24 seconds, which will then stack with the bleeding, and then we can do all sorts of other fun things, and it's going to work out nicely, trust me. I'm really impressed with your tracking skills, and I'm also really impressed that Char managed to get this far past the line. Oh. My cat is now level 8. Which way? Well, he's convinced it's this way. Cat says, hell yeah! Yeah, look at that, level 8 cat. The cat level up. The cat can evolve. It's kind of a weird thing to explain. But based on whether it took a lot of damage or dealt a lot more damage before certain level points, it will change how it improves. And I think it's like level 10, level 15, and then level 20. Or it might be level 10, level 20. I don't remember. Basically, if it takes too much damage, it ends up becoming more tanky, but deals less damage. If it deals more damage, it can take less damage, but it hits really hard and it's great. You can also hit it just on the line between taking and dealing damage to just keep it balanced. And then it sort of just ends up the best of both worlds, but not amazingly great at anything. Let me just run around this bridge that we don't need to go across. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we do need the bridge. Why are you still back here? We found the Char. They're over this bridge. See, they're right there. Okay, really glad we brought the mage for this, because the AoE would be really rough otherwise. Feral Lunge, if it hits an enemy, they can bleed. Oh, that's actually quite nice. Because if they're bleeding, adds arriving in about 45 seconds. We're just going to be sort of milling about for the time of exploring. Actually, we're going to be getting back towards the breach. If they're already bleeding, that means I can go straight to Gash. I could save the Sever Artery or something else. But also, it's an extra 15 damage. Replace for Great Justice. Favorable winds I don't care about. Dodge and Quickening Zephyr. Yeah, we'll go deal with them in a second. I want to see if we can find the Elementalist Tower. Okay, I'm getting a little bit jumped here. Gonna tell the cat to go fight the other enemy. See? Send the cat to the other guy. weaken them, make them stop hitting me to ease off of killing me. Pretty bad idea if I die, right? Right? Yeah, it's bad if I die. I need to live. Oh, we're not going to be anywhere near the... It's going to be, what? It's going to be, like, by here. I also forgot to read this message from Cass. Are we back in damn Pokemon again? We're more... Yeah, it's more accurate than you think. There is actually a whole thing in this game about finding, capturing, and releasing pets that I don't really care about doing until we get to what, well, the first port, I guess the port of Prophecies. Oh, good. Red is Elementalist, I think. Tell the cat to go fight the shaman. Okay, he fell apart pretty quick. Alessia's not doing too hot, but she can heal herself, it's fine. See? It's all fine. Yeah, I need to keep going some direction. Actually, really, I need to start moving towards the breach. Good thing I have sprint. Guess now would be a good time to talk about movement speed and things. Every pet except one in this game has 33% faster movement and attack speed than a regular player. Bear in mind, we can also have 33 faster, like Frenzy. It's why leveling up the pet is such a good idea, because it deals good damage. The Beast Mastery skills are going to be very useful for us. There's a lot going for it. But given that most things in this game move at the same speed, being able to go faster, even 25% faster, is always great. Because it lets you get away from enemies, it lets you chase down enemies, or you can just run from place to place. Just don't get caught out. I don't know how to fight you. Alright, you collect necklaces, which I'm not getting. Even when we actually fight the Growl. But yes, there's one enemy in this game that attacks faster than other pets. Sorry, there's one pet in this game that attacks faster than other pets. But it doesn't have the movement speed bonus, so it's got issues. There is also another pet that is mechanically, it attacks slower. The bear that we were fighting in Pre-Searing Ascalon, you can tame that. You can absolutely tame that. It requires 2 people and a little bit of coordination, but it's doable. But why does that bear attack slightly slower? Because every so often it has to do an ability that takes time to cast to then attack, which means it's not attacking that much, but it does make it uniquely useful for any skill or build you have that requires an ally to use a skill. Wait, are we still having problems with carrions? I'm killing so many of these things. Oh well. Oh yeah, here's the proof, by the way, that I did win that fight in the mandatory training area. I guess it's not really hard proof, but we had to get the Balthazar thing somehow. Ooh. Hand axe. What have we got? Not what I was hoping for. I was hoping for, like, high value, but fine. Gate Guard Hollis. Let's go into the breach. Hi Hollis, what quest have you got for me? Head to Piken Square. Sure thing. We're ready to hold the line. Patience. Patience. Let's dumpster them. Now see, Axe would be a little bit more useful here because we'd have the Cyclone. Be able to hit multiple enemies all at once. But I'll take this. Here comes the second wave. Right out to meet them. Actually, I probably shouldn't. There's only 2 of them. Well, 3. I'm surprised there isn't a named Char down there. Oh, Char hide. Get 3 more of these and I can turn you into a bag. Come on, who wants to become a fashion accessory? I will happily turn any of you into a bag. We need to tell the cat to go fight the firecaller. The reason being that firecaller will absolutely cause me problems. We are absolutely okay. Oh good, I'm turning someone into a fashion statement. But we're going to Piken Square. Lead the way. Now, as with anything, there's always other ways to get anywhere. For example, if I wanted to, and we kind of have to, I could go across there and fight Gorgon Hatemonger, but we'll get back to him. Remember, we have to kill him for part of a quest. Oh no, he's going to shatter an enchantment. Whatever will I do? Hit him harder with a sword. I don't use enchantments. I use sword, brawn, and this beautiful cat of mine. I'm not going to keep the cat the whole time. I'm going to say that outright right now. There is one animal that I very much would like to have instead. But we are not going to be seeing that for a long time. I'm going to aggro these guys on purpose. I am the worst type of tank. I see an enemy and I hit the enemy. I am going to get killed. My monk took a hot minute there. Yes, one we can sell well. Now, obviously, if the intent is you enter the post-searing area with he's gonna die. Partially my fault for going off to fight the other thing. But also I'm wondering why Alessia didn't immediately start healing him when we got here. We're not too far away from Piken Square as it is anyway. It's that direction the camera is facing. Hammer and Anvil takes place down there, I think. The problem is, I kind of need to not go into Piken Square, and now that we're not following the guy, it's safe for me to sort of bail out of doing that. Yeah, we need to go fight... What's his city name? Gorgon Hatemonger. Yeah, there's Piken Square right there. Now, if you cast your minds back... That's supposed to be like a sound to help you do it. I'm not an ASMR artist, so don't question it. This area here might look familiar. I hope you out. No, that's the other way. We went through here. We ran all the way this way. And we had to find a ranger that was over here. We fought Cha and Pre-Searing by here. We failed. Well, they still died, but we died too. This area by here had nothing in it. Nothing to do with it. But post-Searing, that is now Piken Square. Which is why I remember where it is. Man, it's going to be really fun if there's not a way into the back of this area. Boss fight. Cess Corpse Fighter. Who here do I... Green. Well, that should be... Is that Necromancer? Not Ranger? That has to be Necromancer. Take him out as fast as I can. Down he goes. The archer isn't doing too hot. That's fine. Start clearing everything else and we have nothing to worry about. You gonna become a bag, sir? You'll fund the war effort anyway. I somehow don't think we can get to the boss without doubling back all the way. Shame. But we do get to skin a few more cats on the way. Have I aggroed? No, they're patrolling. Again, I think it was a really bold move, really good move as well. To have you start Guild Wars 1 in a beautiful, serene, typical fantasy... what sort of environment is it? There's a city, there's forests, woods... No? Very idyllic. And then, bam! Welcome to the apocalypse! Everything is destroyed, everything is gone. Your loved ones deceased. Your homes burned. You're fighting a horrific war at this point. I'm just going to speed this up. If I get back there, way ahead of the rest of the party, we can go through, we can zone, which is we go through the portal and then back through the portal. And then, the way Guild Wars works, if any one party member touches the portal, the gateway, the door, whatever term you want to use, everyone then gets teleported to the new zone. It sort of helps save my speed. Can't go that way. Which is how the whole I will pay good money to run you to endgame thing works, is that you just pay someone and they just run. They just do what I do now, but they have more skills for it. as well as skills like whirling defense so they don't take any damage, or other fun things. Hello. I'm gonna go kill a Char elite over the other end of the bridge. You guys want to just stand on the stairs? Yeah, it looks like they do. Well, they've been given their orders. They're gonna follow them through. I've got my orders, and my orders are to skin this cat. Actually, I kind of want to... I know I shouldn't switch target, but I know these guys are going to be... Yeah, level 8. Not very good experience. Oh, I guess it is being split 4 ways. The monk is down. Thankfully, mercenaries carry resurrection sickness, but now Alessia has less health than everybody else. Admittedly, I'm bringing level 3 characters into a zone with level 5 to 8. As in level 5 to level 8 enemies. Hey, Gorgon. You've got 2 healers. The Martyr and the Overseer are both healers. Okay. I'm gonna pick a fight with him. I'm gonna sit the cat on you. Unknown! Hello, welcome in just as we start fighting an elite enemy. How was the rest of RimWorld? I stuck around for a little bit while I was eating after... well, you know, because I told you about the phone. I'm gonna give you a quick shout out in a second. Welcome in everybody else as well. We're currently playing Guild Wars Prophecies, which is the first of the campaigns for Guild Wars 1. And we are a warrior with a little cat, and we're currently fighting bigger cats. Because they burned our homes, killed our families, destroyed everything we hold dear. I am absolutely going to out-damage the healing on this. You can't even stop me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Pathetic thing. Let's go kill the other one. Now that we're not dealing with a boss fight, kind of sort of thing, let's give you a quick shout out. Welcome in, Pontius. That's not how I spell. I'm getting distracted looking at the GIFs, and I was like, ooh, animated emotes, and I suddenly couldn't spell to save my life. But yes, welcome in. As I say, we are currently playing as... Well, I say currently. We're going to stick with a warrior ranger for the entirety of the Prophecies playthrough. If you don't know what that means, Guild Wars 1 is primarily RPG. Think of it more as a co-op RPG that has some degree of MMO elements. There are cities and outposts we can fast travel to. You can see other players and form parties with those other players in those outposts. But the game is also designed that if you want to... Well, it's designed more now. It used to not be as easy to do. But you can absolutely play through this as a regular third-person RPG. That's sort of what we're going with. Now that I've done that quest, I should probably... Yeah, we're going to go talk to Nent. Because he's, like, by there. And then we're going to go to Piken Square, and then we're going to go do a mission. Because I feel like we should probably do a mission. Wait, hold on. What about the supplies? Oh, the supplies are right there? We could do it on the way to Piken Square. We don't have to backtrack and backtrack and backtrack again. It'll be fine. Just need to double check where Nent is. Yeah, you're by there. Okay. Unknown says, hope all is well, man. How's the Guild Wars been going today? It's been going pretty well. We've sort of just been butchering most things we run across. We've been learning some new skills. My cat here is still not been named. I seem to be harassed by plants. No, these are definitely insects. They're definitely not plants. But for the most part, we're doing alright. We're in a better state than everything else, which is currently in a state of, it's burned, it's gone. It's memories and a postcard. Okay, the party's doing fine. I mean, we could be doing better, but we're certainly not like anyone's dead or anything. We'll just roll with it. But we're doing a few different quests to pick up a few skills for free, find a few different areas, get a few fun little items. Then we're going to go do a mission. Which is different from a... See? 5 seconds. Move faster. Faster than sprint, definitely. Chance to dodge projectiles. No thank you. Quickly Zephyr. No thank you. Still unlocked. Can still put them onto my skill bar whenever I want to, but for now, no. Now we actually do need to go to... What is it? Supplies for the Duke? Supplies for the Duke. Give me that gold. Oh, well, look at that. We have enough energy from morale now that we have 21. Don't let the other warriors know. They'll get jealous. I might start using runes. Man, I hope we don't have to use runes for quite a while. But we'll see. We'll see. Cass says they call me Butcher Pete. I sure hope I'm not butchering all the women's meat. But I definitely am hacking and whacking and smacking. All of these cats are just getting put down. How many more do I need to kill to turn them into a bag? 2. I need to kill 2 more of them. Although I don't think the bag will actually be any bigger than it. Oh, right. The Ascalonian hunter can actually survive this time. Because I'm not going to get distracted and go, I gotta go stab this cat. Hello. Yeah, it's a dangerous place. Let's go. Let's go. I know where the signs are. Come on. Follow me. Come on. No, you follow me. See, we're gonna go this way. Yeah, he's coming. Good. Now, the enemies here will kind of respawn, but I don't think will be in the same amount. I think the spawns will be depleted, because we haven't been to an outpost. It's sort of that thing to help counter farming. There's a few things the game does to try to counter just farming again and again and again. I don't care about a char carving. Nope, that doesn't go anywhere. Haha, you thought you could get past me, but no, I know how to sprint. Didn't teach you that one in the academy, did they? Just guess what I'm going to do again? I'm going to sprint again. I'm so strong. Right, I don't need to fight these two unless he does. The Cha have been patrolling the area regularly, have they? Like these two? Like those two? Like those two? Yeah, I can count. I can count to 2. You know, you don't have to run through the tar, you know. You could just run around the outside rim. But if you want to fill your boots with weird sticky substances found in the ground, go for it. I'm actually going to go fight the Necromancer. See how easy that was? Hooray. Okay, well, now we kind of need to stick with them because we didn't see the rest of the dialogue. So, what else have you got for me? I can't think of a name. We're going to go with Pete. What else you got for me, Pete? What other bits of hot gossip on the front lines in this partisan force have you got for me? Do we know the enemy positions? Do we know where the supply lines are? Pete is a man of very few specific words. He wants me to go that way. And I guess we can. Unknown asks, is that an NPC or a player? If it's in green, it's a player. If it's in green, it's an NPC. Blue is always reserved for players. So you can easily pick them out when you hold on Alt. You see NPCs, 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 NPCs. I guess, actually, that's a lie. Enemies will be in red. Allies will be in green. This is Piken Square, but again, we're not going to set foot into this because we'll lose our beautiful 6% bonus that Alessia desperately needs because she got cleaved. He even called me a friend. Bye, Pete. I'm going to go find the supply line. Yeah, why not? We'll go this way. It's different. Then we'll come back to Piken Square. Then we're going to go do other things. You know what? I still need Charhide. Okay, the cat can finish that one off. And we're going to go kill this one after that. And then I got no hide. That's a bit disappointing. How many of you must I kill before I find good pelt? Oh no, please don't aggro while I'm beneath you. Surprisingly, they listened. Oh no, there's another group by here. I'm gonna take this Mind Spark and assign the cat to go take out that one. No. I'm exploding and I don't know why. I'm exploding and I don't know why. It could actually summarize me in quite a few different games. Such as Battlestar Galactica, which we're playing on Saturday. Oh boy. I can't believe we're like roughly halfway into that game already. We still need to populate the third fleet we've made, which is Cass's fleet. I don't know if Cass has a name they want me to give that fleet. I was just sort of waiting for them to engage before I figured out what I wanted to do, and honestly, I'm just going to go dumpster this Necromancer again. See? How pathetic they are. How could they ever have taken the wall if they didn't rely on boring, cowardly nuclear magic? They would have failed. Like all their kin before them. I'm going to tell the cat to go fight the mage. I'm going to go fight the Mind Spark. Or not. I guess I messed that up. Can you stop bullying my monk while I go bully your monk? Can we stop doing the same thing, please? I just want to destroy you and your kind. Is that too much to ask? Well, I know where the supply train is. It's down here. Hello, I have made it safe for you to travel. You may call me a hero later. Escort them to Piken Square. Well, as I say, I've cleared it open, so this should be nice and easy. In theory. In practice, I could get jumped by 15 char in a bus, but that would require them to invent a bus. You never know, they might be able to do it. They managed to invent nuclear flame. I've also just realised, you roll level 4, but there's a lot of you. I could just go roaming through this wasteland. You know what? We're gonna go jump these 3 char. We're gonna make them wish they never invented fire. Yeah, that's it. Let's see how smart you all feel now. Okay, well, the supply guard didn't really doing anything, but... functionally, this was just me and the Elementalist. But now it's safe. Oh. I wish I could run an open, like, poll, bet, prediction. I wish I could run an open prediction where people could be like, is it going to be this? Is it going to be this? And then whoever got it right, I could go, it's this one. Because I'd love to see if anybody knows or can guess the voice actor for the male character in Prophecies. Because they're voiced. Yeah, I think it is literally male and female. It's not even a case of warrior gets a different voice to necromancer, for example. I think it's literally just, are you playing a man or a woman? Alright, you guys are about to level up to 6. Yes! Yes, you are. Hello, Duke Baradin. I'm in an area I should not be quite yet. Meet Aiden just at a Piken Square for another quest. So because of the area we're in, our mercenaries have improved. Allies gain 5 armor, we're not using tactics. Cold shot, we're not using bows. Fires in the north. Siege of Piken Square. Take care of it. And then I did see very quickly that there is a quest available to us over here. There's 2. Undertaker Coruscant, Farah Capo. Nice to see her around. I'll take the report to Titus. And you... Red-cloaked deserter. Oh yeah, Armsman Pitney wants me as well. I don't think there's anything new here weapons-wise. You're just customized? No, you do actually have something. Oh, that's the same Ren Blade I already have. The merchant, though, we can sell you some things. You're gonna have this hand axe, char carving, the hatchet. That's it. Oh man, I'm really wanted by everybody, aren't I? Old Mac was the old one. And then we got Vigo. Altair's Prince works, and anything happened to his wrath would be great. Look for any signs, so let me know. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of things here that are... Oh man, we just picked up a whole bunch of quests. I know I said we'd be doing Defend the Wall, but... kinda need to finish out, I guess. Okay, Aiden, what do you want? We're going to hit the Char hard at several key points behind their defensive lines. Lead the way, keep an eye on our backs. Okay? I will always take the free assistance of an NPC. And then I think once we're done with the Piken Square quests, we will then do the wall. We'll have received a good amount of skills by that point. We'll have maybe hit level 9. Maybe I'll have my bag made from the flesh of those who would dare to try to take Ascalon. Okay, Aiden, where are we going? Do I have Hammer and Anvil? I swear there's a quest called Hammer and Anvil, but we might not be getting it just yet. It's okay. They can do whatever they want to do. We're just gonna... Oh, no, there's another patrol coming. Let me tell you about the next target. You mean we're not done? Head to a nearby supply depot. Oh, we are actually hitting their supply lines. We're doing actual guerrilla warfare partisan actions. Good. Out of interest. Duke's daughter. Red Cloak deserter. Siege of Piken Square. Char. Fires. Oh, that's going to be a transition to another zone then. The Diessa Lowlands. Okay. Yeah, we can deal with that. Oh, I got 2 chests. Let's actually focus up here. We're going to water win eventually. Ever dead Char is another step towards victory, or whatever the propaganda poster says back in the ruins of Ascalon. At least I'm getting some actual good... There's so many chests here. Oh, right, it's their supply camp. Is it just going to be one Earth Wand? Am I just going to be disappointed? Oh no, there's a cleaver as well. Highly salvageable, you say? Now we have to go kill a prominent leader called Kargoth Bloodclaw. Some of these names are actually pretty badass. Shame it belongs to such a pathetic race. We're getting a little bit questionable here with the roleplay of hating the Char. I'm gonna dial it back a second. Ah, well, I think that might be him, judged by the fact that he's glowing green. Let's send the mines back. He's level 10, by the way. This is going to be a... Ooh, this is a good fight. This is a good fight. This is a good fight. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's return to Piken Square. You can go back to Piken Square. I've got other places to be, so... Nice seeing you again, Aiden. I need to go to deal with a siege. Unfortunately, there's no rainbow involved with this one. Which is... I believe that's a little bit of water that's right next to the shrine. Yeah, it's a little area down there. Okay. Char Captain, Firecaller, Blue Warrior. I think we can take that. Although I also think I'm supposed to be doing this quest with the assistance of NPCs. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not even gonna rezone. We're gonna go straight for it. Because if we pull these and we pull back a bit, we can deal with these two. We do it this smart, right? We do this by the numbers. to cull their numbers. Let's see, we can then grab their attention. And that leaves 2 fire callers and a captain. Fire callers are going to be the main issue because they're going to output ferocious levels of damage. No wonder they go down so quick. They keep doing frenzy. Sick the cat on 1. I'm going to go see if I can handle a captain. No, I'm getting hit by a mage. Okay, now we go see if I can deal with a captain. Ooh, something on the armor? Ooh. So, you see how it says, of Vitae? That means that is a rune. That is actually a really valuable rune. That's like 700 gold, I think. Ooh. I have enough gold for a master salvage kit. We're gonna go get one. Hi, yes, I dealt with your problem. This is when we get Hammer and Anvil. Grim Sharp Fang. Okay, never mind. I guess my tone earlier was actually on point. Every dead char is a victory for Ascalon. Never mind. You there, do you sell what I look for? Expert kit, thank you. The ID by there. And then I need to sell... Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Good axe. Hammer even. Nice. Mmm. We have a 50-50 shot here. Do I go with the Rune of Vitae, or do I go with this and then we put this onto a better armor piece? We go Vitae. Oh, no way. We got them both. Oh, oh. The greed is palpable. Tar pits are done by there. Let's see. Reminder, where else is actually here? Army life is over here. We're gonna go there because Mighty Blow and Dismember are pretty good skills. And then I think that's it for the Pike and Square ones. Coley, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good week so far. We're just trying to retake our homeland from these giant cats. We'll make them pay. I'll give you a quick shout out in a second once we're done butchering. There we go, we've killed all 3 of them. I think you're still going through Final Fantasy 16. You are. Are you having fun? Are you still enjoying it? I don't think I've been able to catch a stream recently. It might just be down to me always streaming at really awkward times. I miss quite a few people because of that. Luna Viking, for example, we'll give them a quick shout out while I remember them. As if they could ever be forgotten. They're also currently playing for the first time RimWorld. I was able to see some of their first stream. I hear it didn't end so well. They may have They may have died. Oh, I don't want the... No, I do. It's Charhide. What am I saying? What am I saying? What sort of... What insanity has overcome me that I don't want Charhide? I need one more. And we are literally just pushing through here. Oh, right. Hold on. Before we get to Old Mac, I need to talk about Old Mac. We also need to actually put some pressure onto these guys. We're good. You are absolutely just going to sit there and continuously heal unless I do something like that. Thank you. Old Mac, you may remember from the stream yesterday, but if you haven't, we'll talk about him anyway. If you do the Mesmer second profession intro quest to kill the rogue bull, even if you don't accept being a Mesmer, but as long as you've done the quest, Old Mac will appear and start walking around. We did every quest we could yesterday, so we did that one as well. Old Mac will say, hey, look, that was my favorite bull. His name was Joe, because there's a lot of references in this game. A lot of them are really weird, obscure things. For Great Justice is a reference to the All Your Base Are Belong to Us. Joe and Mac is a reference to Joe and Mac, the NES game. Anyway, as compensation for you killing his favorite pet bull, he says, get me a Devourer egg. Well, if you were eagle-eyed and paying attention, you might have just seen a text box pop up over there that said, click-clack. Now, I might need to go rezone because we didn't actually come over here and help with the fight. Because they are supposed to be alive over here. In fact, I am actually going to need to go rezone. But we need to get through and get to them quick enough. Because despite what the quest says, where it's find his body, it's actually find him alive. Why can I talk to you? Don't want that. 33% faster attack and move speed. Sure, replace my sprint for the time being. Oh wait, you have a quest as well? Garthaz Bloodfang. Gives me a longsword. Cody says, yes, they're enjoying Final Fantasy 16. We also haven't streamed in a while. They've been taking a break to make sure and take care of priorities. That's a good idea. You should always look after yourself and make sure you're okay more than trying to push yourself for streams. As I say, there's always the caveat, unless it is your primary job and you do need the money and you can't afford to take the time to take a break, in which case you probably should try to get some form of help or assistance, because you're just going to run yourself down at that point. But I can understand some people who do sort of push and go, I'm not quite feeling up to streaming today, but I need to because it's my job. There's that meme video of the woman going, it's a skit, but it's her going ballistic over having to run an Instagram account for a pet lizard. And she says, my therapist asked me, why can't I just stop making the videos? I go, I can't, it's my primary source of income. And it's like, yeah, well, that sort of would be the reason why you can't stop doing the thing. Sucks. It's a shame. But if you are able to look after yourself, you should. Right, we need to burn through this a bit quicker. Now that I don't have to deal with two of you healing each other constantly, we can actually try to do it. The 2 energy regen is being the bane of my existence again. Hi, old Mac. Do you want to help out Joe? Okay, well, we have enough damage output here that it's fine. We did it! We saved them! Hooray! Funny, by the way, that he started as a farmer and now we're back to this. Is this another one that gives me skills? Mighty Blow and Dismember. Yes, please. Mighty Blow is, I think, a hammer skill? Oh. Hey, Corpse Lighter, you've come quite a distance away from where you're supposed to be. Oh, Charhide. Charhide, I can have a bag. I can make my bag! You guys got this, right? I'm gonna go pick this up. I might actually hit level 9 pretty soon. We're not going to ever really level up from killing things in the field because of how experience gets shared in the party, but we can absolutely level up from quests. That's not shared. How much are we getting off of this? 250? We need like 469. Nice. 469. We also have Into the Breach to hand in. Yeah, we have 550 experience waiting for us. More than that, actually. Fires in the North will do. Diessa Lowlands. Diessa Lowlands. I kind of want to go do the mission and then we'll... Yeah, okay, hold up. We'll turn the quest in, hit level 9, we'll go to the wall, and then we'll immediately come back and finish out... No, we won't. We'll come back, we'll do Hammer and Anvil. We'll find little Tom. Why am I here? Just to suffer? Oh right, Pitney. Ads are unfortunately arriving in about 55 seconds. What we might do during the ad break... later. Axe hit for deep wounds, lowers the health by 5 seconds. Yeah, if I was using axe or hammer, that'd be quite nice. Actually, since the ad break is going to be arriving and I don't want to do the mission during an ad break, we're going to very quickly run and do Hammer and Anvil. Because by the time we get there, kill the things there, we can then probably just warp straight back to Piken Square. And then we're good to go. For a mission. Man, improving both me and the cat's attack speed is pretty crazy. Imagine if we had a necromancer to really make it pop. Come on. The only downside is that is 10 energy, which is pretty much... No, it is half of my total energy. It would be great if it, you know, didn't... Oh, can the cats stop coming, please? I'm gonna go kill your boss. Or one of your lieutenants, anyway. 12 experience is 12 experience, I guess. Now we need to go... He's by there, so we need to go this way around. Those ads have arrived, but I know exactly where we need to go. I thought this was Hammer and Anvil, but it turns out it's a different quest, but I was right in remembering it was for a quest. It's always nice to have that little bit of vindication. What am I saying? This is Hammer and Anvil. I've gone insane. I can't read. I don't understand anything anymore. My brain has turned to soup, and it's all because of the char. Rest in peace, this guy. Next one. My little furry homing missile is going to hunt all of you down. It's just occurred to me, char carvings might be used for a collector. We should probably be stockpiling them. Okay. Very slow, very gradual push down the hill. What have we got for us further down? Well, we know what's further down. It's a boss. But what else is... Oh, that's a lot of char. We're gonna have to peel this, because if he picks the fight with us, I think everyone is gonna aggro. So... Come on. No, 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 no. Okay. That one's dead. He's dead. We'll pick up this warrior next. Level 9, give me another point in strength. We're gonna have to go for him. I cannot risk doing Frenzy. Oh, what am I doing? I forgot to unbind the hero, the marker even. That's fine. We're durable enough that I can make that sort of a mistake even with the amount of armor we have. We're fine. We're fine. Don't panic. You know, they can send as many char as they want at me. I will always be able to come out on top. You know, turn the cat missile on. If you were caught by the ads, welcome back. We just killed Grim as part of Hammer and Anvil. Oh, I guess the Ascalonian militia that turn up to help out. Oh, because you were supposed to come down this way. Okay. At least I think you're supposed to come down this way. But with that done, we could just walk back to Piken Square. Talk to the... well... He's not really a nerd. He is technically the king. Or he's in line to be the king. Shield that I won't use. Plus 5 armor while attacking, but you lose 10 armor when you're not. Wow, okay. Except that's minus 15 armor because you won't be attacking while you cast. Get rid of it. That ID kit is good for a while. Okay. What was I going to do? Right, we're going to go to do the wall. Yeah, downgrade all my companions. I think there's a quest I forgot to pick up, actually. Did I pick up Simon the Scribe's quest? No. Pick this up, talk to the Wall Master at the front, then we'll go to the wall. And then I can finally show everyone what a mission really looks like in this game. As opposed to me randomly walking around and smashing apart all the char. Oh, the collector is down there. This is not the way to go. I need to be going this way. Yes, down here. Talk to the collector. Get a bag. What's the other thing? She offers two things. What's the other one? Are you not going to tell me the collector's... Fine. Sidgwick, what do you give? Fur square or a belt pouch? I already have one. Fur square. Go out, talk to the War Master, and then we'll see what we have to do. Well, I know what I have to do for the... Oh, the records are all the way down there. I don't want to go get the records. I actually do want to do a mission. But it's quick enough to get to them. That's X. For 11 seconds, I have 160 extra health. No, thank you. Actually, it can replace unguent. Here's what we'll do. Go to the sanitarium, run out, get the Accords, run back in. And that's what we call a plan. Cody says they thought I was exploring Mars by the look of it. So we're in what's called post-searing, or current day, or searing, or seared, or old Ascalon. There's a few different terms for it. Because when you start Prophecies, you start in Pre-Searing Ascalon, which is when everything is nice and beautiful, and it's all beautiful trees, it's all fancy fantasy land. Nothing has gone wrong. There's idyllic waterfalls and rivers, there's everything your heart could imagine in a 2005 fantasy game. And then the Char come along and drop a magical nuclear warhead on you. And proceed to spend 2 years ravaging the entirety of Ascalon as part of their war. So... everything looks like this because it has actually been blown up, destroyed, burned, literally burned, and paved over by the Grawl and their masters, the Char. I'm gonna tell the cat to go fight you. I don't care if you are level 6. You're gonna stop regenerating all that health. Because I hit you too hard. Are we still fighting Grawl and suffering from it? I mean, I guess you are level 3. We did step back in an area where the mercenaries are a lower level. Which is, oh, finally a Grawl necklace. Oh, don't care about that. Whoever that is, I think they're fighting Grusden the Protector, so it's not my problem. Get the census, then we can go do the mission. I mean, we could have done the mission at any point after talking to the ambassador, but Kind of wanted to get all the free skills I could. He's all the way in Regent Valley? Oh, that can wait. Okay, what trash is filling my inventory now? That's actually a pretty kick-ass idol. But not right now. I mean, my inventory still has at least 12 slots. I'm gonna put the keys into here. I am gonna need to buy more keys at some point. Just not yet. Just really not yet. Look, a player. I will be doing as much of this single player for... Well, I say this. If anybody is interested in joining in, and I know who you are, so for example, Coley, Unknown, Luna, or if I just sort of know you from any of the other Twitch streams, and you want to try Guild Wars, you want to jump in, let me know. I will quite happily fire up a new character for Ascalon, Pre-Searing, and then, when you get to post, I don't mind replaying anything that we've already seen so far. Wait, the Zaishen is by here? Why are you here and not in the city? What? That has actually spun me for such a loop. Hi, I'm here to help out. I'm going to talk to the... Actually, I'm going to just use the chest so that we don't have to do the prompt. I'm putting these in here. Yeah, put those there and put that there. Cool. Want any of this? I mean, the rest of this is just crafting materials, so... That's not crafting materials. Do I have a relatively empty one? I don't actually have a relatively empty one. I'll take those out. That's a salvage item. Just sort of trying to quickly declutter this. The plan is, I'm going to dump everything in here. We're going to quickly look at Zaishen, because that's a bit of a weird thing to talk about without being able to see it. And then we're going to do the wall. I know we keep putting the wall off, but Warrior Elementalist is a weird choice. I can see it working, but Necromancer Mesmer, pretty good idea. Haha, we have an emo Elementalist Monk. Good combination. So Zaishen is... Let's just go there. Welcome to where I believe most level 20s hang out when they're not in Nightfall. Here you can find Zaishen. What is Zaishen? You keep saying the word again and again, Marwol, like we know what this is. It's... How do I put this? It's a hub for everyone, regardless of whether you own an expansion or not. But obviously everyone now owns every expansion as part of the Reforged update, but let's say it was back in, say a year ago, 2 years ago. Let's say you have Prophecies, your friend has factions, but you still want to see them. This is a neutral area that doesn't require any of the other. As long as you have one, you have access to it, basically, sort of deal. It's also where you have the repeatable quests and bounties of Zaishen Mission, Vanquish, and Bounty, which give you rewards that are used for different parts of Zaishen. Copper Zaishen coin, lots of experience, lots of gold. And it's usually tied to doing something very difficult. Clear all the enemies in hard mode gives you a lot of experience, gold, faction, and coins. The bounty here is kill a specific enemy, Frostmoor Burrow, with lots of things, right? So if you do need things, you can do things. You can then buy rewards, which are just enough copper coins, you can get into a better coin. You can buy passages and scrolls. So it's all sorts of fun things, right? But there's more to it than just this. For example, over here you can see Tyrian travel, northern travel. Tyria is where we are set for Prophecies. We are not going to be visiting anything else, really. I think these missions over here might be a bit different. We'll double check. Nope, it's the same. Okay. But northern, if you wanted to go to the northern area. I don't want to find out if this lets me jump to the port city for the Prophecies campaign. Canthem will take you to factions. You got, like, other things over here. Basically, it's a hub. It's a little fun hub. What I'm looking for, though, is I thought there was a way to go to the Zaishen. I don't remember the second word. Menagerie. Which is very, very useful for people who are rangers. But I don't... That's Alonia, which is Nightfall. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. So despite the fact that we can go here... Yeah, we would be able to go anywhere else if we could. Yeah, you're gonna let me jump around to quite a few different places. Take me back to the northern wall. I don't want to sequence break this. Right. The Great Northern Wall. I need mercenaries. Where are you? Where are you? That's a really good question. Where are the mercenaries? Oh, I'm blind. They're right here. Healer. Ranger. Mage. Tell me about the wall. When was the wall built? The original construction of the wall started in 898 AE. The first phase was complete nearly 100 years later, but every king who has ruled Ascalon has since added to it. It's sort of a living structure. Built to keep out the Char. If we'd only known they had such powerful magic, maybe we would have been able to avert the searing, but Ascalon would be whole and healthy today, but we didn't, and there's no sense dwelling on what could have been, right? What news of the Char? Captain Calhan believes that the Char are planning another large raid. We'll put a stop to that one. What must I do? Click Enter Mission and report to Calhan. This is going to be a area just like everything else that's outside of an outpost. This is instanced for us, so me and these three mercenaries. A little bit of a countdown, and go. We have to find Bonfaz Burntfur's Char forces north of the wall. This wall. Now, during missions, there are always going to be optional objectives we can achieve. Eventually, I will kind of need a guide to be sure of what I'm doing for them. But this one, I'm pretty sure I remember very well where the parts are. If you finish a mission, you get a bundle of experience. You usually get taken to another outpost. If you do the optional missions, then you also get more experience. That's a reward. You might also get gold, I don't know. Or that might just be in hard mode, I don't know. But as it stands here... Oh, this is... Yeah, I hate it when they block. I also know I have attacks to get around the block, but we won't worry about that. We're going to be running north. We've got a mission to do. Relatively simple and pain-free mission. Again, this is more skill towards people who are level 3, level 4, level 5. You'll be noticing that from the fact that everything here is going to be around that level mark. We are far above the curve. I really should rearrange the boxes over here. But, as I said, Guild Wars 1 is more about the whole actual campaign and story than it is go do some quests, level up, grind, go to a new area, level up, grind, go to a new area, level up, grind. Now welcome to endgame content where you're going to sit here, level up, well, not level up anymore, but grind. Stop running away. Stop running away. I hate you. Now, there is an end game, there is a post game, there is that sort of thing that will end up happening. But remember that the level cap is 20. You ran all the way over here just to... Okay. But the level cap being 20 means that the focus on Guild Wars when you hit 20 isn't so much, hey, level up, and now you're grinding for better gear, now you're grinding for better gear. Now you have to pay to fix your gear, now you have to go grind this. It's more along the lines of, how good is your build? Can you make your build work? Is there anything you can do to improve your build? And it isn't just items and item level. It is, do your skills work? Do you know how to use those skills? Is there a better option you could be doing? Is there an elite skill that you could be working with or around? Thank you for knocking me down. How about I kill you in response? Again, another Gruul has decided he wants to run away at Mach 9. I hate the Gruul. I'm going to collect all these fetid carapace though, because this means I can trade my armor in. Or at least trade them in for a piece of armor, I think. Fine. I'm pretty sure we did find somebody who would take them. Get the cat attacking a bit faster, and I'm going to go pick a fight with you. Oh, hello. What's your name? Fleck Grockspit? Yeah, I bet you are. Oh, you've weakened my armor. I mean, it doesn't really weaken me much. We aren't above 60 yet. At least we have that saving grace. But you... Level 26, Parasite... Yeah, hello, Necromancer. Down it goes. Again, we're so overleveled. Eventually there will be something I need to find on the ground. And there's a wreckage over there. Not what I'm looking for, though. Bold move of mine to decide I'm going to speed up my attack speed and then not attack. Go kill. Is it the wreckage here that I need? Maybe. Now would be a great time for a firestorm. Are you bringing one in? Yes. Now the only issue is that the AI isn't going to stay in that firestorm, unfortunately. But at least we're getting paid. Oh, a moa bird. In case you suddenly decided like you felt you needed to get a pet in the middle of a mission. This is the first item. We need to find 4 items, 1 of 4 so far, and bring them to a grave. Which, if you think about it, pretty straightforward to do, as long as we can find the yellow items. That's an Ascalonian chest, though. Do we have keys? We have 2, right? We have 2 keys. Wreckage to my left. We'll go get that in a second. Everyone here, we're just going to let them fight. We're just going to let that deal with itself. I'm level 9, not level 20, so I'd rather not just walk into the middle of a... Who cursed me? Is it you? Something put imagined burden on me, and I loved... Well, it's a hex, not a curse. But still. Who had the audacity to try that? It worked, but please don't do it again. I beg you. Ooh, purple warhammer. Okay, now that they're done killing the Groll, we can move in. Was it just one random gargoyle just ran my way and decided, hey, you're not allowed to run around anymore? Might have been. That's a waste of a severed artery. Crazy things you'll never hear a doctor say. Assassin, maybe. Doctor? No. Right, there's a wreckage over there. You know what? I'm going for you. Okay, wreckage up there. What did I say? There's wreckage over here. It's all gonna be in the wreckage. What a nice amphitheater this was once. Greece. I don't think there's any reason to go this way. I don't think it even links through to anywhere we've been. Oh, no, never mind. We could have chosen to not go up. Okay. Then there's an item over here, and then the last one, if I remember right, is roughly near where we need to be to actually hand it in. Now you might go, Marwol, how are you ever supposed to know you're supposed to do this on your first playthrough? And if you run around, you eventually find kill Testibri himself, and he'll say, look, man, my body parts have been stolen, and I'd kind of like them if they were, you know, returned. So could you bring me all of my armor, and I'll give you a reward. Let's go get that bit of wreckage. Which is, yeah, it's that way. Oh, a little bit of a weird wall by there, that's okay. And then, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm right remembering the last piece is near him. Yeah, so you lightly reflexes your way out of that one, you freak. Already bleeding as I get to you. Oh, I stopped paying attention for 3 seconds, and that made 2 more whiptails appear. Ah, he'll bleed out. If in doubt, sever an artery, watch them bleed and writhe on the floor, laugh, and then question, why did you laugh? Where did you go so wrong in life? Putting lots of faith in my assumption that I'm right. Yep, the wreckage is by here. Oh good, more Grawl. Oh good, someone to go fight. Okay, well now they should be too far away to get healed. My pet might actually solo that elite. Not quite. He did a good amount of damage though. Very nice amount of damage. One, two, three, four. Pretty sure it's just 4 that I need. Watch it be 5. It might actually be 5. But we'll wait until we're fully disappointed before we find out. Hello, Questman. You know as the champion of Surmia, whatever that means. Here you go, have all 4 pieces. We've earned 1,000 experience. Right, while we run this way, I'm going to double check. Is there... Is there anything else I need to do for the other blade? I don't think it is. I think it's time-based. Right? Is it time-based? I swear there's 3 daggers that can happen. Nope. Never mind. Time might be for different missions. I think maybe Factions has them be timed. Nightfall might do it too, but I'm rusty on those. I'm rusty on all of it, let's be honest. Some of the things I was getting wrong yesterday. What I do know is we're relatively near the end of the mission. Oh, Fume Kinderflail. Get introduced to my cat. Or not, because my cat apparently doesn't have the... doesn't want to go and fight you. Okay, well that's been dealt with. Get out of the lava fonts. As well heal the cat just a little bit. Cat says Red Faction. Yeah, if this was taking place in Red Faction, we'd absolutely be fighting on Mars. Or if it's Red Faction 2, we'd be fighting on Earth, I think. And then having Jason Statham voicing, I think, one of his first video game roles. In fact, it might be one of his earliest roles in anything. I need to be quiet, there's a cutscene coming up.
The Char invasion force. Captain Calhan was right. They've spotted us! Back to the wall!
Yep, that's it. We gotta run away. It's a lot of Char coming our way, but we're also voiced by Stephen Bloom. Thankfully, running back to the wall is gonna be just as easy as run this way and then run across that bridge. The henchmen, for some reason, have decided that they want to engage the Char scouts. Let me tell you, I would not want to engage them even if I was level 20. I would have to have one of those builds that people do for farming to actually warrant whether I want to. Why am I stopping to fight this guy? Anyone reaches Captain Calhan with news. Well, the Char are definitely still coming. They're all warriors as well, which is kind of funny. But you also have such a head start that you can just run. I don't know if a full set of level 20 players would be able to take out the Char. I mean, if you have a solo farming build, you can probably handle them as well. By the way, there's more coming. Yep. Yeah, there's more. So many. But also, it's fine. I kind of feel like they should have had some sort of dramatic chase music for this, rather than the generic old Ascalon theme. By the way, the Ascalon veterans here are not going to be able to hold them back. They're all going to get overwhelmed way too quickly. Behold, evidence and proof. See? We're just, Hey, Captain Calhan. You may not have realized, but there's like 30 char outside.
You're back. Well done. What news of the Char?
Sir, we found Bonfaz Burntfur and the Char army in a valley to the north. But I'm afraid we were spotted. They come for the wall as we speak.
There are too many. We'll never hold them back. The wall is lost. We must fall back. Retreat! Retreat! Regroup at the bunkers just north of Fort Ranik. We can't let the Char make it to the capital.
Ta-da! Welcome back to Fort Ranik. It took us so long to get here in Prophecy, and it's taken about the same amount of time for us to get here now. When I said there was a place down here in Regent Valley that makes it easy to get around down here, probably should have given away that Fort Ranik was an option even before the Zaishen did. Icons like this indicate there is a mission. We could immediately go into another mission, but I don't think we will. There are a few quests we have to do down here in Regent Valley. There's a few things we still have to do up in... Let's see. Still need to give the report to War Master Titus. Diessa, go find Torrin. Diessa. And the Deserter. Okay, so Diessa can wait, because, again, we'll end up doing a mission that will take us closer to there. Hello, Sergeant Boranen. I'll be with you in a second. I gotta go check in with the Collector. What do you want? What do you want? Singed Gargoyle Skulls, who give me a Bulwark of Balthazar, which is trash. I mean, it's not, but... I don't have tactics for it, but I do have a shield that gives me 7 armor without needing tactics. So them's the breaks, I guess. You help us by investigating the southwest and securing the area around the ruins. Yeah, I can do that while we're here. Torrin is right here. This is a transition zone, I think, for what would have been Wizard's Folly. Okay. Since he is right there, we're gonna go deal with him. Let's go fight. Oh! Here come the Char. Wait, I'm level 9. Right, because my pet doesn't get the quest experience, it only gets combat experience. Do you remember this aqueduct? or wall, or I think it's supposed to be an aqueduct. Where we got jumped by scale and spiders. 2 years passed pretty quick. Oh no, it's a renegade. Whatever renegade does. Hold on. We have renegade and then we have renegade elementalist. They're both doing the same thing. They're both elementalists. Why do you get the title and he doesn't? Health while hexed? Okay. Right. We have to go kill Torrin, and I don't know if Torrin existed 2 years ago, but he's not going to exist past today. So, it doesn't really matter. Then once we kill him, we have to go deal with the red-cloaked deserter and Regent Valley Defense. There he is, and the only difference he has is he has a sword and a shield. How well that worked out for him. Clearly I'm the better warrior. You really hit me with a phoenix? Inferno even? Okay, I thought it was a phoenix. I was like really concerned then. That's a later game spell. That's a little bit disgusting to whip out here and now. Need to go talk to Zane at some point. But right now we have to go deliver a message. Which now begs the question, can I navigate my way to where I need to be? Oh no! Lots of enemies. Whatever will I do? Make the cat attack faster. The elementalist on our team thankfully fires off a really good firestorm. And then we're gonna deal with this guy. What a surprise. It shouldn't be too difficult to get back to him. Back to him? Like we found him in the first place? 2,000 experience was pretty nice to pick up though. Got us quite a good way towards level 10. Now, if I remember Prophecies well, in theory you're not supposed to hit level 20 until roughly when we get down to here. But I remember hitting level 20 around, I think it was like whatever the area, I hit 20 before we got to here basically. Somewhere in this area, I'm pretty sure. And that was without doing anything weird and trying to do all the quests. That one I did sort of gun it through the main quest, the mission areas, and then move on to the next one. Father, it's dodging the attacks again. Okay. I feel like we need to go this way. Follow this around. I don't want to set foot in the tar. That's probably a bad idea. We'll just keep scooting along this way. What have we got coming up? Growl, 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 growl. I'd rather fight them than more stone elementals. If I was using a hammer build, we'd do bonus damage to the stone elementals, but we're not, so... Damage is a little bit too high for you. It's gonna be so funny if I actually just go and buy the poison skill that I need. I don't need it, but I'd like to use it. Another necklace. My cat go fight the monk, please? Thank you. Good kitty. Very good kitty. Okay. I am on the wrong... Yeah, I guess I should have gone that way and around. Okay, let's see if we can path our way back to it. I'm hoping we can. I'm hoping there's like a bridge or something down here. No, there's a little pathway. I can see it. It goes off to the right side. Well, we have to fight through more Growl, but that means more chances of a Nicola. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Can I go this way? Let me go this way? Yeah, look at that. I don't need to fight more Growl. Well, apart from these two. Is this a dead end? Yeah, okay. We need to go down. This might be a bit of an intense fight. Or it's just going to be one guy with a hammer. No, my elementalist decided wants to try to kill the monk over here anyway. So we can get you before anyone else joins in. Thank you. Didn't want to have 3 shaman in play. That would have just been an exercise in make this guy bleed, make this guy bleed. Hope we can make them both die before they can do anything else. Thankfully... There's just the one shaman. See if I can hug it to the right side here. So far, so good. Keep on running. Little Tom doesn't know what's coming for him, but he will. He should. Wait. This is... Is it not the way I need to go then? Okay, fine. We'll go around this way. And we'll see. Yeah, I really should have saved my... I thought I was taking a shortcut. It turns out to have been longer than it actually would have been if I went the normal way. Just gonna bop and weave down this way. Bop and weave. Bop and weave. Oh, really? Oh. He's dead. He's thoroughly dead. Oh, chest. What are you? Now we need to figure out how to get up there. It's probably gonna be this way and then swing right. Right? Right? Oh, it's gotta be some way up here. Is it we swing around further and we go right? What? How? Was the answer left all along? Did you catch me out? I think you did. I think there's no other way to say it. I really did just get bamboozled. There isn't a bridge by there. It's gotta be go down here and then run up. Has to be. Look, like Grohl is running and I'm pretty sure we just aggroed them. Oh, there's Char over here. We'll look at the historical monuments in a second. First off, though, Char. Hello. I don't like the amount of health I have. Let's boost it. Give myself a bit of breathing room, although it does make it a bit risky if my health is too low when Endure Pain finishes. What do you think you're doing? Healing the Char as I destroy them. I haven't killed anything yet that didn't deserve it. Was I just not paying attention to Grohl necklaces earlier? Oh look, it's little Tom, the guy we had to go fight, what was it, 12 bears? To get one pelt, to make one cape. Cloak. Well, look how that panned out for him. As we're arriving in about 45 seconds, we're going to fight our way towards the historical monument of King's Watch. And we're also going to check where the... Oh, that was it. Cool. Oh, the ornate Grohl necklace collector is up ahead. Alright, well, I guess we're going to be fighting our way towards that and then doing this. Cass says, man, the place really went to hell after Marwol's disappearance. Me taking this one cat and killing like 45 scale and 33 spiders apparently irreversibly destroyed the ecosystem here. Just goes to show that invasive species such as me can be a real problem. But I mean, it's sort of unfortunate the shrine is in such a horrific state of disrepair as well. Are you expensive? No. It takes just 2 expensive items to... Founded in the Season of the Phoenix 1 AE, to endure is greater than to dare, to keep heart when all have lost it, to forego even one's own life when the end is gained. Who can say this is not greatness? Well, I need to go this way, so that was a great poem and all. But I got places to be. I have 3 minutes to get to a collector. Why am I even running towards you? Yeah, that's what I thought. The ranger was gonna kill you anyway. How close are we to leveling up? 66%. Well, Might hit level 10. Ooh, actually, how much actual experience is it? 2,000? Well, we'll definitely hit it if we do the optional objective of the next mission alongside doing a few quests like we're doing now. That's not up for debate. What is up for debate is... have I gone the wrong way again? Right, okay. This way and across here. I love it. I love it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm lying. Oh boy. Sick the cat in that one. Okay, that's one down. 2. Okay. I mean, it's better than fighting bandits. Debatably, it's better than fighting bandits. I don't know how close my cat is to leveling up. I think I've decided on a name for the cat, but I'm also willing to take suggestions for it. Wait until the ads are finished before I name the cat. Turns out we're going to be fighting our whole way there towards the collector. A little bit of a speed bump. Excuse me, I'm trying to kill you. I mean, you're going to bleed out anyway. Oh, another ornate roll necklace. I've been playing for 3 hours. Please take a break. You're lying again, game. I've only been live. But actually, that's true. I've been live for 3 hours. I'm not taking a break, though. We're going the distance. We're not going for speed. Okay. If you were caught by the ads, welcome back. I do apologize. Kind of happens on Twitch. Kind of have to do it on Twitch, really. We haven't made it to the collector because I went the wrong way and we had to fight our way through the local football team of Grawl. But we're about to get there right now because it's just hook around here and we're there. See? Hook around here, we're there. Although I am curious now to go this way and see if it connects to anything. I've also decided that I'm going to go with a name for the cat. I know what the name is going to be, but Cast is suggesting Unknown Cat. It's an okay name. I think a better name is Not a Char. Great cat name. Unknown Cat would work if it was like a rarer cat. You know, like a panther or a jaguar that can like hide. Something you don't think is real. You don't sell armor. Why have I been carrying these Grawl necklaces? Never mind, it's somebody else. Somebody else. I know it's somebody else, I just don't know where they are. I don't know. I really don't know where they are, actually. Are they over here? Am I gonna have to look up a map of Traitors? I don't need Signet to capture. Ornate Grawl. Here we go. Region values 3. Old Ascalon. Old Ascalon is the one. Where are you? And what's with all the spiders? Yeah, you're the one near the sanitarium. Okay. I'm getting my free armor. Because it means I don't have to get the resources to buy the others. And besides, I know we saw them anyway. And yeah, if you pull up the map, because we've explored, we would have seen them. Fetid Carapace, Oinic Growl, Scorched Seed. Scorched Seed? Scorched Seed? Do I have Scorched Seed? Do I have any? Do I have any? I might have sold them like an idiot. Yeah, that's a great noise, my guy. Do you want to try doing that one again? Oh, it's a Growl that made it? I'm going to put you down. You sound sick. Nobody can see anything because I have the mission map in the way. I'm gonna let them fight. Fun thing. You know how when we kill enemies, we get experience based on their level? Did you know this game also tracks experience you give an enemy? Say we die to a level 4 Growl 5, 6 times. It will level up. I don't know why you'd want to do this, but you can absolutely level up enemies. Maybe it's one of those, like, okay, yeah, can't bleed, got it. Maybe it's one of those pre-searing tricks for leveling up. Okay, the collector should be right around the corner. There he is. Oh, Paren. Sorry, it's really funny when I hit an enemy and I hit for 46. Highly salvageable. This one. Hello, I would like leggings, please. Thank you. So we're going from 25 to 41. Against physical damage, this now means we take slightly, by like 1% maybe, slightly less damage if it hits the legs. Wow, yeah, the catacombs got absolutely destroyed. What else do I need to do? I need to Regent Valley, Thara. And then we need to go talk to the nerd over here. So we'll go to Piken Square first. Let her know that her vengeance is for nothing. The weasel had a special talent for hiding from danger. The badge you say you found on his body is only further proof it wasn't him. Okay, live in denial. I'm sure that's not going to fester into anything rancid. You do you. Next, we need to go back to Ascalon City. We need to talk to Titus. There he is. And then we need to go talk to the person from outside. Hold up, I forgot that there's more quests we can get from you. That's my fault. Return to Courthouse. Yeah, we'll do that in a second. Scavengers in Old Ascalon. And recruit for Hollis. 3 recruits just outside the gates. Escort them to Hollis. Once we're done with this, I think we'll then go into... Sorry, once we're done turning in everything we have here and doing these other quests by here. Clear out any scavengers in the army citadel of Old Ascalon. Well, we can do that quite easily. Do that, hand in this, hand in this, hand in this. We will be good to go into Fort Ranik and its mission. Hello, Army Recruits by War Master Grast. A very boring book. I wouldn't really recommend reading it. It's a bit dense, a bit dry. Kind of like The Art of War. Haha! I got you to bleed before you could parry. And unfortunately for you, bleeding off of my pet lasts 2 seconds longer. Hello, recruits. You're level 10? How are you recruits at level 10? I was recruited at level 1. I was expecting you guys to be level 2 or 3. You're level 10? Did I just find, like, the Pillar Men from JoJo or something just joined out of the blue? How are you guys so buff? So swole? Tell me your secrets. I'm jealous. Oh no, here's another quest. Take it to Gateguard Hollis. Well, thankfully, I've got my escort of big burly men with me. Actually, are you all men? Some of you might be women. Oh, okay. We got 2 big burly men and a big burly woman with me. We got 3 big burly people escorting me to Hollis. And there's no way I'm escorting them. Show me what you can do, recruits. Yeah, you're perfectly trained to sit on the wall. She absolutely just stood there and watched me beat her sentient rock to death. Watch, I'll do it again. It would be great if any of you joined in, but I understand. You know, again, this isn't your mission, this isn't your task. You don't have to worry about this, but you could if you wanted to. I mean, I'm getting nothing out of this apart from little bits of gold. I don't know how you split 5 gold 4 ways, but mathematically we've found a way to do it. This is such a fun ability. Make my pet attack 33% faster when it already attacks 33% faster. Vicious. Vicious behavior. You best believe when we get a necromancer in the party, oh, it's gonna pop off hard. And we're gonna hit levels of disgusting damage that haven't been seen yet. And then we'll play... I keep saying like we are going to do it. I'm gonna have to check if people on Twitch and YouTube want me to do a playthrough of Factions, but if we do end up doing a playthrough of Factions, you best believe the build I have planned there is going to mincemeat most things we run into. There'll be some things that will hand me my ass on the platter I wish to give them to hand their ass to me. As confusing as that sounds, don't worry, it'll all be simplified with the push of 4 buttons. Be 5. At least 3 though. I'm just gonna... I wish if you pinned this, it actually did pin it open. And it didn't keep shutting the window on me. Go for it. Right, we're halfway there. Not living on a prayer. There's only one monk here, and she does a great job, don't get me wrong, but oh hey, flint touchstone? I would make a joke about touching grass, but that all burned up in the war. War against melee? That's really going to help you out, isn't it? Thank you for playing. Yeah, Penelope Hood, you're the lodestone one, right? No, you're Scorched Seed. Penelope, what do you want? As in, like, what can you give me? Nothing! Right, you were the one that I said was disappointing, because the Rin Blade isn't as good as my Rin Blade. If I remember right, though, the plus 5 damage there thing... Sorry, plus 5 armor against Char is bugged. I don't think it works as intended. But it is the most powerful sword I could get, as far as I know, in Pre-Searing. Without doing things like farming the Char bosses. That would have been a bit rough. Speed this up. We've made a little bit more money. I think the fetid carapace guy over here, I think they have an armor piece as well. I don't remember though. Again, I'd have to, for collectors, I don't mind double checking them if we found them already. Or if we just have a large stockpile of the item but we don't know where the trader is. Mission of peace. Better next time. Oh, as in... So we got here, these three took a while to arrive. Thought for a second I was like, hold on, I don't remember any of them dying on the way here. Go back to Zane. Go to Courthouse. Go to Darren. Okay, well... It's not the fastest way back to Zane. It's not the fastest way back to Zane. Do this. And then while we're running this way... Wait. While we line up like that, I'm going to quickly double check another thing, which is the poison. It is only obtained through skill trainers. We would not have it until a while from now. Okay. So we won't be buying that skill despite the fact I do have it unlocked. Yeah, we won't buy that skill yet. Because otherwise I'm not going to fight you. Again, you don't give me anything. I have a lot of fetid carapace, right? I have 8 fetid carapace. Maybe I should go check in with the trader over there. Collector, whatever they're called. See if he does have an armor piece for me. Level 10! I don't have enough experience points to... Well, I guess swordsmanship is now a 5. Bleeding is now for the same as that. We now deal 10 as opposed to 9 damage for deep wounds. Nothing should last long enough for deep wounds to finish. Crit chance should be quite good now. Sorry. You dodged or blocked that hit? Go this way. Then we'll go hand in the other 2 quests. Then we'll go and do Fort Ranik. I sure hope you have what I need. Oh my god, I really am getting filled with garbage. Well, the party can just about hold out. See, they're all... The level 3s are just taking all the damage here and doing a pretty good job of holding out. Because Alessia is a really good healer. And then they're all getting thinned out by... well, the mage. I am going to murder that shatter. Go kill it. Go. We're still not done killing everybody. Finally! Piken Square, I know we need to hand in at least one quest. I forget, you're a collector for... You're the one for char carvings. Oh. Oh. That's a much better sword. It's a very, very, very nice sword. Granted, it's gonna eventually stop being so good. Because... Well, no, the 33% bleed. What's 33% of 12? 4? Is it around 4? I think it is. So that would be 16 seconds of bleed. And it does the same damage we deal already, and we also deal a bonus 20% against char, and I can customize it at another 20% on top. For while we're here, this could be ferociously good. I just need to take more char carvings. If we were near an ad break, I would go farm some char, see if we can get some carvings, but we're not. I'm not going to waste everyone's time doing something silly like that. Let's go to Fort Ranik and do a mission. Oh, I also need to talk to a merchant. Because my inventory is getting a bit full of useless things. Haven't identified the Warhammer, we'll do that in a second. Okay. I don't need... Actually, it's bad to say I don't need... I'm going to put the collectibles in the back here. Rawhide belt is probably needed. What else? Tapestry shroud can stay in there. Scorched lodestone. Okay, we know the scorched lodestone is probably going to be used for something, so you can go there. This belt can go by here. Sell this now. And then... That's that done, that's that done. Unfortunately, someone sent me an invite, but I don't know you, and I don't want to run the risk while we're on Twitch, so unfortunately, no. I'm going to throw the crafted materials into storage, and then we're going to get into Ranik. Should be... I think I remember this one. I think this is the one with the trebuchet. We'll see. It might not be the one with the trebuchet, but again, we will see. So, Fort Ranik. Let's go. We need to push back the army. Which, it probably isn't that bad. Wait, no, hold on, we had to run away from the wall. Okay, no, it is going to be that bad. Now we need to keep our eyes open for their weird little carvings. Okay, Gun Blanston has a quest for me. Oh, is this the one where the side mission is I need to break out some prisoners of war? It might be. Just gonna run over here and kill these two guys just in case. Hello, it is me. Your inevitable demise. Oh good, not a char is leveled up. Okay, I guess now we need to get to the guy I saw with the quest. And he should be the one to tell me to save prisoners of war. Can't go that way, unfortunately. The tree is a little bit too intimidating. Here they come! Regular bullhammer, I sleep. I'm gonna go take out these necromancers. How are we doing for the pet? Timer is gonna be ending pretty soon on that one. Surprisingly, there's only been the one dead soldier so far. The kill ratio of humans as Cha is extremely favorable. Let's go bump those numbers up even more. Ooh, Cha hide. Yes, please, I'll happily take one. My wife lives just outside of Ascalon City. Her name is Malka. I know who she is. Deliver a message to my wife. Yeah, I will. She's not there. I swear Malka's like right there. So you're not the one that gives me the side mission. Using the power of Google, I will double check. The bonus here is... Yeah, I was right. It is the one where you have to rescue a prisoner of war. See how many more of these Cha want to try to push. Spar the Ravager. I'll fight you. I'll 1v1, well, not really 1v1, you got jumped by everyone, never mind, I guess I won't fight you. Pathetic and weak. Oh, now you're gonna tell me, right? Come on. Bleed out. That's it. It's nice and easy. Just have a big nap. Your son Dieter was carried off by the shaft in the first wave. Please find it. Bonus. Rescue Dieter from his imprisonment. There we go. And if I remember right, trying to break Dieter out is an exercise in can you identify a target and how can you react to a difficult situation. I didn't buy any keys. Sort of the difficult situation I've ended up in. What do I mean by a difficult situation? How can I react to it? Put simply, it is not going to be a case of just fight a few char. The enemy combination can actually prove to be a bit of an issue. But it's nothing that the Denny can't deal with. Dudney. I'm gonna have to relearn my pronunciation for that. It's nothing that I can't deal with. Don't need the mind spark up. If you look to the right, Dieter. There's no Anna, but we're gonna let him out after we let ourselves in. Oh, I've gone the wrong way to do this. This is rough. That's okay, we'll just pull back a little bit. I have faith in Orion. There we go. I was waiting to see where the martyr came from, and then we'd know how the rest of this is going to kite. Or pull, I should say. This is where enemy placement starts to become a bit interesting. It's not just going to be groups in front of us. Sometimes we'll be in really awkward positions like this that will really make you wish you were ranged. Now, sure, I could pivot to having a bow, but I won't really do much damage with it. Especially since I'm not really building to do bow damage, bow skills. A bow is not a sword, it is a thing that throws smaller swords fitted to big sticks. Debatably, I've also just described a ballistae, but yeah, this was a bad idea. Now we got that group. That's okay, we'll just ignore them and go this way. Okay, with the roast one-eye by here. And now we got relatively nothing to worry about until, well, we have to deal with this ambush by here. Why are the Char displaying such interesting tactics? Who is leading them? Who's training them? I'm just going to mindlessly play warrior and hold W. Oh god, that was probably the worst idea I could have done. You know what? Dedicate to it. Push through, push through, push through. What are they gonna do? Kill me and my party? They might. They'll do it. If you and your party completely wipe in a mission, it is a full reset of the mission. You go back to the beginning. It's why I probably should carry a resurrection signet, but you know what? That seems like a foolish thing to do. I could use that slot for another attack, another skill, another way to put down my enemy. Why would I want to do anything else? Oh, hello. Thank you for the carving. I'll happily put it towards the execute more of the char on the front lines fund. It's slowly growing, becoming very, very appealing. So we have to go up here, hook round to the right. I think there is another way to get into the Dita area, but don't worry about that just now. Okay, the enemy placement over here, I mentioned it earlier, is a little bit of a pain, but we can deal with it. We just need to get through this section. Don't you dare run backwards. So there's two overseers over here, which you may remember, level 6 monks that tend to favor healing magic and a little bit of smite. If your party hits this and you don't have, let's say you are like level 4, 5, 6, let's say you hit this, the whole party is level 4, 5, 6, your gut instinct will be, hey, I need to just kill one and burn it down. That is wrong. What you would need to do, and I'm not often going to give tactic advice because, let's be honest, most of my tactics at this point is I'm going to hit it until it stops moving. But what you would need to do is try to get these two to move away from each other. Not a huge distance, just like one by here and one by here. That way, when they go to heal themselves with heal area, they don't heal the other one. Otherwise, they end up healing themselves and each other at the same time. You have to sort of split the party as it is to stop them being chain healed. But I'm just going to sit my cat on that one. See, they're really close to each other, so every time they heal, they're going to heal both of them. But I also know that I have enough damage output that I can bully one, and it out-damages their healing by a significant margin. Trebuchets. But I'm not done yet. Because if you remember, we were getting attacked by all these disgusting creatures over here. Heavy. Every single one of them. Hello. Beast. Really, I should have named my character Gaston with the amount of beasts that I'm slaying. Oh. Hide and coins. Nice combination. Did you guys honestly not attack the prisoners you had the entire way through? Bold move. I'm going to pay that with smash you in the face with this blade. Not even cutting you with it. I'm just going to hit you with the flat side and then you turn into a pulp. That's my last carving. Now we're cooking with gas. Soon. Hopefully. The Char won't know what hit them with 40% extra damage. Can you taste it? The rust in the air? I'll take another carving quite happily. Oh, I guess the other way around would be you just go that way and then... That's okay. We've massacred everything so far. We're not going to let a single one of you get anywhere close to Fort Ranik. Another one goes down. Go on. Yeah. Try to make me look like a liar. Because we have the high ground. It doesn't really help here, but we have the high ground. It's reassuring to me. We have a wrecked catapult, the Ascalon engineer. Is it just that? Am I really at the end that soon? The missions I thought were longer than this, but we are still early game. I need to go kill Core Featherstorm. Because he has a cool name, and that means he's an honorable target. I'm gonna mount your skull somewhere on the floor. Hold up. You guys can handle that. I'm gonna identify this. Higher-bound armor of Vitae. It's Ranger? Well, we didn't get lucky this time with both of them, but we now have 2 armor of Vitae stacks. So we could put 2 of these on and have plus 20 health, but we're not going to. Hello, wrecked catapults. Right. I think I remember how this pans out. We need to... I need to go this way. Never mind. We're gonna kill these Char, we're gonna go kill those Char. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to find a part or something like that in order to get the trebuchet working. It is still really nice to just run over and hit something for such a huge damage chunk. Plus 20, top of 10 to 14 with a plus 20%. Tasty. Very tasty. Rest in peace, Ascalonian engineers building catapults. There, yeah, we really are near the end. Oh, that's a lot of Char that I can kill. Oh! You all thought you managed to make it to Ranik. Unfortunately, they sent me out. Me and my blade, and I needed carvings and experience. And you all walk around with carvings and you give me experience. It's a win-win if I come out. I mean, it's a lose-lose for you, but... What else can I do? I'm gonna kill Rack Whitefire. In fact, I'm gonna get my cat to help beat you down. I don't care if you're a weird monk person. You're not gonna out-heal that damage. Improved sale value. Nice. Yeah, if I remember right, Lormar's gonna be like, hey, look, can you go into the check where the wreckage is? Get me something else. There's a fire call over there, fire call over there. Do I... Quick poll. Quick poll. Kill all Char. Yes, they burned Ascalon. No, they learned... Hello.
Damn Char snuck up while I was repairing this trebuchet. It's missing a release lever, a restraining bolt, and an arming crank. Search the other wrecked trebuchets to find those 3 pieces and bring them to me. If you do, I can fix this little lovely, and we'll give those Char a taste of their own filth. To activate the trebuchet after it's fixed, pull the lever once to load it, and once again to fire it. Anything under its blast will get blown to bits. But hurry! More Char come through the wall every minute.
Are we killing all the Char, or are we just going to build a trebuchet? Poll should be finishing pretty soon. And we're killing the Char. We're killing all of the Char. Send as many as they want. It's not gonna save any of them. Put them down. It will also give me a better chance to get things like more armor, more resources, more collectibles, because there probably is gonna, when I say more armor, I mean like the things we need. They give us like the Vitae. I keep hitting 7 instead of 6. Okay, so I have brought to you an arming crank. Now we also need a restraining bolt and a release lever. It's not too difficult to get. I'm really looking forward to how I'm going to try to handle the big bulk of Char down below, but we'll find a way. Have you guys not killed any? Oh, because you're all stuck behind the thing and you're not able to hit each other? It's okay, I'm here to save you. 2 fire callers. Stick that on that one. I'm gonna go for this one. Happily take another Char hide. See, look, all these fun little collectibles we're getting. I don't know if it's guaranteed that everything here is going to give me... It's probably guaranteed everything here gives me 1. But as I say, I do want to kill... I think I saw a boss down there. Or is it just a huge chunk of Char? That actually might be too many Char for me to try to kill. So we'll kill everything else. We'll walk near it. Oh, I need to actually talk to him. I forgot about that bit. Yeah, there might be a way to peel this apart, but we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait. We'll go for this guy, actually. See, there's 2 more Char down there. Oh, we actually can't get down there. Can I get to... I'm pretty sure I can get over to those guys. Okay, if you look at the minimap very carefully, you can see there's a bit of a split where my mouse is between this group here and this bulk by here. What I'm going to do... These 2 are roaming. We're going to pick up these 2. Uh-oh. Then may just come over. That's okay, we can kill this warrior. Nope, that's the whole group has been aggroed. This is the part where we run. See, we can pull away after that. There should just be the one stalker. That's not what I wanted to happen. Pretty sure if we now go for you... Okay, we got this group. We're gonna pull them back a little bit. Piece by piece, piece by piece. Get over here. I'm still fighting you. Oh, he's, they're spam healing this one pretty nice. Pretty quick. Okay, see, the problem is that as I try to close the gap in on those guys, more of them are going to pull back. So I need to hope. Okay. If I don't move from here, we should be okay. Moved a little bit closer as we go for the next stalker. I'm gonna see if I can get this martyr. Got him. We're working our way through. Okay, that's a bit too much coming in. I think I can get this guy. Pet just went down. We need to bail. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Okay, he's almost reset. We're gonna jump this guy. I know we got the damage here. I know we have the damage here. Got him. Say, piece by piece. We can do this. Especially if he's going to peel back like that. Oh, the monk's going to go. We can't do this. I don't know why the monk was so far forwards. Heal everyone back. Yeah, a lot of debuffs. Oh, Mark of Pain is being thrown on us. No wonder we've vaporized quickly. That's going to be the Ashen Claw, but the problem is there's a lot of stalkers there. I would have to run in, focus the Ashen Claw, and then bail instantly. I don't think we can do that. I mean, we've cleared a good chunk of them. Really good chunk of them. If we can take out the Ashen Claw, that takes out a lot of the damage coming to us, because every time we get... Okay, Mark of Pain. If the target with Mark of Pain is hit, they deal an AoE explosion, which is why having all of those stalkers is a problem, because they're all going to be firing arrows, they're all going to be triggering Mark of Pain. It's going to nuke anything we try and do. Problem here, though, is that this is going to be a hell of a fight. I don't know if we can fully... So I've got Faint-Hearted, Life Siphon, not a great combination. You know what? We're going to go for it. We're going to go for it. I shouldn't have used Frenzy, but I need to burst this guy. There we go. Pull away. Okay, we took out the horrific curse. Lesia, what are you doing? I know you're trying to raise, but I need you not to try to raise. She's going down. Yeah. If we had... So here's where a hero would have worked better than her. I could have told a hero not to use its resurrection spell, which would have meant she wouldn't keep going out of position to resurrect. We tried. We got a good chunk of the char down. But, yeah, Alessia... Losing Reyna was a bit of an issue, but we could kind of work with it. Losing Alessia... Yeah, no, we've got nothing. So you know what? We're just gonna hit them with giant rock. And, I guess, giant explosion? I thought it was a giant rock. Yeah, so they died in vain. I'm hoping Orion does not have a resurrection signet. That means we need to be very careful about what we do. Oh, right, it gets to that one and then we fire that one and we win. Well, if I had remembered that that wasn't the end of the mission, that was actually how you destroy all the char there. We did a good job. We carved most of them apart. I need to go kill these last two. Stalker and a Blade Warrior. I'm pretty sure we can handle this without any issue. Even with a monk out of action. Because again, I have phenomenal damage output. Ads arriving in about 1 minute. Thankfully, we're about to finish the mission. You know, I'm even getting a frenzy here. And then we push the button. Sorry, we use the lever twice. And then we win. We'll be in the next area where we'll sort of... I'll go get the weapon. Probably look up where the other collectors are for the other parts of the armor we can get to improve us. I could have sworn the idea is you throw a trebuchet and you win. Is there a third trebuchet? Okay, well that makes all of them gather up like that. So now we fire the trebuchet at them. Pop. Maybe it is just defeat all of the char. Oh, it's Kill Torch Spitfire. Well, since we don't have a monk, I don't know. Ah, the ads have just arrived. No better thing to do during the ads than try to kill the rest of the char. We just have to be very careful about this. If we pull more than I can deal with, we cry. Okay, we got a firestorm, which is kind of helpful, but not hugely. Yeah, even though you have a monk and I don't, it's not going to help you because I've just sent my cat to go kill your monk. Ooh, Charhide. I can't deal with that. Please kill that martyr. Please kill the martyr. Oh, is it just low enough that it... There we go. Okay, I'm healed up. I can join in. That's one down. I can do this. I know how this works. I push the button when the button is ready, and I do funny things to Char. Wow, we actually might clear this whole thing. I'm gonna wait for not a Char to fully regenerate. Alright, let's rock. Okay, well he's gonna bleed out. I know that much. And then I'm gonna... Okay, cat's done. That's done. Ads are almost finished. We're almost ready to move on. Almost. 13 golden coins. Mwah. Okay, this last fight is going to be a bit rough. Torch Spitfire is an elementalist. Welcome back from the ads. Pretty sure once we kill Torch Spitfire up here that we win. I guess I was wrong about the trebuchet. Maybe in the cutscene they show a trebuchet being used, and that's why I remember that you have to use a trebuchet to win. Maybe I'm wrong. But what I do know is, using just us and the elementalist, we have just managed to kill out these 9 Char that were by here. I am going to be very careful about who I pick here. I'm going to tell the Martyr to drop dead. I'm going to pick a fight with the Spitfire, and we're going to hope that we're fine otherwise. Okay, the problem is that I'm now fighting this thing inside of the lava font. We got it. I'm not going down just yet.
The time for action has come. No more cowering behind this wall. From now on, we take the fight to our enemies!
Prince Ranik! Prince Ranik!
What is it?
Prince Ranik! We are victorious, but it has cost us greatly. During their retreat, the Char took prisoners. Several of our wounded have been carried off.
Ascalons will live in fear of these beasts no more. We march to the north to free our brothers and take back that which has been taken from us.
I guess my childhood lied to me. I could have sworn we get a trebuchet in the... Oh well. By the way, while our character is voiced by Stephen Bloom, last stream I said Prince Rurik's voice actor is someone we've heard before in a different game. That's Kazuhara Miller, voiced by... Why have I suddenly forgotten his name? I do this every time with just this voice actor. It's a 3-part name. What is it? Robert Atkin Downs. There we go. The prophecy is spoken. Warmaster Riga. Funny enough, this is not a frontier. This is not a mission site. But I think you give me the goal, or you tell me where to go for it. Must be within the eastern Martyr near the Pockback Flats. We'll hunt them down. Ruins of Surmia. We'll get there eventually as well. Merchant that way. Do that in a second. I'm going to Piken Square. Hello, I would like a sword, please, to let me kill the Char faster. And I'll take a second one. For a barbed sword hilt. Thank you very much. Oh, merchant! I wish to sell you things. Things you've never seen. Like this staff. And this rin blade. And I want you to customize... Oh, you could actually make new weapons. Yeah. No. I want you to customize this one. Plus 40% damage against Char. But the key thing I really like about this is my bleed is now longer. Should be about 14 seconds. Probably find it's not, and probably find my math is wrong. But either way, it's time for a bit of downtime between missions. We're going to throw this hilt into there. How am I doing for kits? Salvage is 6, Expert 21, ID 17. I need to put the Rune of Vitae in there as well. I need to buy keys. $10 keys give me a good chance of getting something hopefully useful. There we go. Stockpile Runes of Vitae like it's actual stock. Yeah, put that there. Okay, I also said during the break, or just before the break, I was going to double check where the other collector is for the Brighton armor. The boots require fetid carapace. The cuirass is something we haven't seen yet, so we won't worry about that. But the boots. I don't think we've been there at all yet. yeah, no, there's no way we would have been there yet. Okay. While we're here in Piken Square, let's... what I said we were going to do some other things as well. We have a few of these quests in Diessa. So we're going to go do some of these quests in Diessa. We also have a quest to go deliver a message to the wife. Hold on. Hold on, the wife must know. Ominous, I know, but the wife must know. There we go, we've reassured the wife that the husband is not yet dead. Right, Diessa. Now that we kill Char slightly quicker, we can actually get there a little bit easier. I mean, we could have got there before, but I wanted to be absolutely sure we were good to go. I am going to have to make the headpiece, though, because I need a stat improvement, but I don't know what I'm going to take it in. Strength, maybe? Speed the cat up just a bit. Oh, are they traveling as a pack of 6? That might be an actual fight. Yeah, okay. I'll fight you all. I'm a good enough level. I trust my party enough. Oh wow, no, we absolutely cleared this encounter. You never had any chance. This was pest control at most. Okay, I think we need to go this way. Happily take more carvings. For as long as we're still in the general area of where they might be useful, I will happily keep picking these things up. Alright, another reason why I want to go this way is it's a little bit different from what we've seen before. I just horrifically crit that guy multiple times in a row? Oh hell! I knew I was a well-trained warrior, but I didn't realize I was... Oh, there's 3 healers here. This could be a slog. First priority is actually take out the non-healer. I'm gonna have to take him. Okay, now that we're done with that, there's a good amount of AoE damage coming down. Pressure on. Pressure on. See? Stack it up a little bit, get some bleed, get them to stop chaining the heals so much that they're too busy running away, and we are good. And golden. Another overseer over here. Dumpster him, please. Come on. Down it goes. Love to see it. We're now roughly halfway to the transition to the zone we need to be in. Oh. Gorgon Hatemonger. I see you're always around. You went down so quick. Admittedly, I am hitting the, like, 41 damage sometimes, so it probably has something to do with it. In the interest of time, I am going to sort of try to avoid the fight behind us, because we need to cross that bridge over there. Yes. Well, I could just bring this up. Actually does show the transition thing rather than having a weird arrow by here, but kind of the same thing. Kind of, sort of. Split this up, let them do whatever they want to do back there. He's not attacking because he's too busy switching target, unfortunately, but he would have been bleeding and it would have been nice. It would have been great, it would have sped things along, but it unfortunately wouldn't have been any of those things because that's not what happened. So we're just going to keep on punching through all the char. There's a lot on the way. Although, if we are right near the gate, I guess I could risk it and just run for it. But where's the fun in that? I could get more die. Chahide. All sorts of fun, nice things. With my 40% bonus damage. Make sure the cat stays on that one. This is just so good. The blade is helping a little bit. But the main thing I love... The main thing... is absolutely just... how we wreck and roll. Duke's daughter is all the way over there. We'll do the scavengers later. Okay, Garfaz is there. Okay, it's all kind of in the same area. We'll go for Duke's daughter. Oh, the boulder elementals. This is going to be slow. Well, if I need lodestones for anything, we're going to find loads of lodestones here. A little bit of an explanation, by the way, for a thing I keep doing that might confuse a few people, although some people might have figured it out. You may notice sometimes when there's a group of enemies, I might switch off and not actually do the thing where I tell my cat to attack. That's because for a few hits after I switch target... Sorry, the cat won't also switch target for a few hits, and then it will go, oh, and it will switch to another one. So if it's low like this, I know I can move over here. The mercenaries or the cat will finish it off, and then the cat will come over. And then... similarly, I can do this with this one. Okay, I can kind of see the path I'm supposed to take. Stone Fury. Oh, they're level 8s. Yeah, this is absolutely an area that is tailored more for me now. Eruption's not good. That's a lot of overlapping AoEs that I'd rather not be a part of. They blinded my cats. They blinded me. Blind is a really disgusting condition. It's horrific if you're a martial class like me. If you're a spellcaster, you don't really care about being blind. It's kind of funny. Oh, I thought I pushed 4. And it turns out I pushed R. Oh good, we finally get to fight more Char. I find elementals very boring to fight. At least with the Char, there's the I guess plot, the lore, the roleplay reason. You dropped a hello. Hello, my friend. 8 to 10 damage, 14% while in a... It's a purple, but it's not any better than what we have here. %, while in a stance, which means we have to be in this. 8 to 10 is a pretty tight damage group, but we already deal more than that damage baseline as it is. So... unless I can apply that onto this. But then it probably wipes out the damage versus Char. Again, I probably could get through this bit a bit quicker and a little less taxing, or it would be less taxing if I used a hammer, because that would deal bonus damage as opposed to being resisted. But on the other hand, I would have to be skilled for a hammer for it to be of any use at this point. We're not skilled for that, so... Can you stop doing flare, please? Although I realize it is a very staple skill for mages. Resurrect Gargoyle. What? It's level 2, so I'm not too concerned about it. Take that. Meh. Sorry, hold on, did you just say down the enemies up with our bows? What sort of a nerd are you? It's a really bad war cry. It's fitting, you are a ranger, but it's really bleh. Come up with something better. You could do it. You're a ranger. Why are we fighting level 2 gargoyles here? The slightly annoying thing about lightning magic, by the way, is that it usually has armor penetration. So lightning magic is really good against durable units like me. Still not enough to save them, though. Why am I going this way? Oh, right, the Pyre quest, right? Fires of the North is right here. Flamekeeper, kill the Flamekeepers! Oh no. Keep moving, wait for the Firestorm to land. Okay, the Firestorm's down there. No. Okay. Again, really weird statue. It reminds me of the Scarab. Scab. Scrab? A creature from Abe's Odyssey, Abe's Exodus. Right, Blufflang is further down. Duke's daughter is right there. I'm gonna try to take out this guy as fast as I can. 7. That's what I get for doing power attack and not doing the safety before I went for the power attack. Bit of a panic. But it's done. It's okay. We're alive. We survived against the odds. Forgiveness is something I don't need to give to the weak. That is a really good line to come from a monk. Showing up the ranger completely. I don't like how this fight over here looks. So we're gonna do the dumb thing here and go do this one first. Yep. We managed to aggro both groups. Les is dead. Get up here. This might be our first wipe. And they're not gonna disengage. Well, I managed to take a few of them out. That's okay, we'll resurrect, we'll go back in. First wipe in a very long time. In fact, that might be the first wipe of the stream. But again, that was because I thought we might be able to engage the guys up top without pulling the ones below, but I guess the weird way everything moved... Oh god, they're all running. The weird way everything moved with our group and theirs meant that we pulled both. But I looked, and it looked like the group that was larger had more physical attackers, whereas the ones up above even, were cursed necromancers, or basically things I wanted to get rid of that would cause problems. We can go in and clean house now. But now I get to show off death penalty. We've been weakened by death. As I say, it reduces over time, and it will reduce as we kill things. I think if we kill an elite, it immediately resets to 0. But you can also see that it's not 15% because we did have 2% morale before. Bad judgment call by me. I should have gone in on the marshals. And then dealt with the mages after. Rather than trying to think I could slot the gap there and get through. If I had players... Or if I had told them if I had done the all flag to the same place I was going and we all went at the same time, we might have been able to get through without getting both groups, in which case we would have been absolutely fine. But them's the breaks. We're not going to win every fight, and it's not like I'm playing to try to get Survivor, so... Who cares? Yeah, so we killed the big warriors. There's just the Ashwalker, the Ranger, the Firecaller over here. There's the one Blade Warrior that hasn't come down. Hello, Althea. That's right, ghosts are real! This is also why it's 2,000 experience, because of this area. We're absolutely ripping it through in terms of levels. Isn't that enough to level me up? Yeah, almost. It will be once we kill everything else and go to the other place I want to go to. That over there, I believe... I could be wrong. I think that's a location. I think it's the last area of... Sorry, the last mission location for this area. Got more gargoyles there. I kind of want to go over and see. How do we get to there? It would be backtrack this way, go around that way. Or, no, it looks like we could push this way and link it. Let's go. Let's fight some gargoyles. Or not. That definitely is an outpost. I know that one. Oh, right, I had to come this way to kill Garfaz anyway. Singed Oak is trying to do Charmed Animal. Go kill it. Oh, of course you would Charm Animal the bird and then it would go berserk and try to fight us as well. Freak. Can I actually just pull Garfaz without doing anything else here? Probably not, which is why we're going all in. Wait. Wait. He can't heal. I mean, he has Life Siphon, but, like, that's not really healing. I can set the cat in. I might as well just dumpster at this point. Okay, we need to get the shaman next. Healers first, so then they don't keep everything else going. I'm taking a lot of damage, that's fine. It's not so fine that I've now died twice. I guess when you kill a boss, it doesn't actually fully reset it. The pet's doing so hot. Orion went down. My skills just went down. That's okay. At this point, we need to get to an outpost so we can wipe the death penalty. I'm gonna run it. It's a really risky run, but I think I can do it. I just need to be sure where I'm going. Death penalty can go all the way to minus 60%, by the way. Yeah, I can do this. I need to go past a whole lot of gargoyles. That's going to be the problem. Don't shoot the gargoyle. Yeah, thank you for phantasming my thing. This is why I hate fighting gargoyles. Admittedly, we're doing this without a mage, which is also not making it any easier. What are you fighting? I don't know what she's shooting at. It didn't look like she was doing anything to these guys down here. Minus 38. I think we can push into the outpost with this. And then we'll go push to the other outpost. Hopefully. But we have taken a huge reduction. Pets don't suffer from death penalty, thankfully. Pardon me, apologies. Pets, thankfully, don't suffer from death penalty. I was hoping that if I won while Endure Pain was still active, we'd then be able to regenerate, but I really don't think that Reyna was contributing anything to that fight. I think she was firing arrows that were just being dodged and missed all the time. Which is really not helpful. We're okay. Even on a 38% penalty, we're still good. The mercenaries are probably also absolutely tanked right now. My energy is in the floor. We can't do our normal combo, which is basically power attack, call of haste, and then frenzy, and then we rely on energy adrenaline for these two. Not energy, adrenaline. No, go the way that we've cleared mostly, because we can't afford to push the other way. We'll just get ourselves killed. It just ain't gonna work, Chief. It's gonna be pain for days. Wait. Yeah, I did go this way. That gargoyle's gonna be a bit of a... Okay, he's moving out the way. We still might aggro him. We did. I'm just gonna ignore it. Alessia's getting vaporized. Mesmer's being able to throw such a horrific degeneration out is disgusting amounts of damage, because it doesn't get reduced. The only way we can deal with it is by, you know, something like Healing Breeze to offset the degeneration. But you can't use armor against it. Are those gargoyles really going to chase me the whole way? Oh no, this is going to be... We're fine. But I did kind of need her ready so I could deal with all of this here. We're going to have to very carefully skirt around the outside edge of a lot of this. See, I'd love to go that way, but I can't. Never mind. The mercenaries will die so that I may live. Oh no, that's a dead end. Okay, going on the stairs. We're almost there. I can taste the portal. Can you taste it too? It's like like lightning in your teeth. Very helpful map signposts, by the way, for not actually signposting what it is we're running towards, but I know what we're running towards. I gotta hope I'm right in saying it's by here. Otherwise everyone died for nothing. Probably wrong. I'm very wrong. This is where we've come to die. Okay, change of plans. We thought we saw what might have been an outpost earlier. Let's see if we can navigate our way up. Cross those fingers. I'm hoping that there is an outpost north. Well, that's north, but this way. I'm hoping there's an outpost. That is way too many char for me to feel comfortable dealing with. We're gonna get jumped by gargoyles again. Stick to me. You would, wouldn't you? Me without my sprint. Cool, they didn't kill the pet. Which is good, because I'm going to need the pet to get their attention, and then we're going to run past. Just going to wait. Send it in. Didn't quite work out how I wanted it to. Just keep going. I must be so far away from what I think is an outpost at this point. Comically far away. Well, I mean, I'm exploring. I'm having fun. Can I survive long enough to get to safety? Who knows, but I know it'll be very relieving if we do. If we die and wipe again, then we've sort of done everything we need to do over here. We'll go back to Piken Square. But if we can explore, find new, oh god, land. I don't even know where any of this goes at this point. See, that I thought was going to be a outpost. But I'm not seeing any swirl on the map, which means I'm probably horrifically wrong. And I've got to get past that char. Oh, I don't. Are we in a dead end? We might be in a dead end. Yeah, there's not even a hint of swirl. Yes, there is. That's either an outpost or a gateway, and I think we need to find out which. skirt the edge of this so tight. I'm navigating by minimap at this point because I could use the aggro radius, that's a tree, to sort of figure out where we're going. Okay. Okay, we're going somewhere. We're going good. We're going good. Oh, I got some char between me and potential freedom. Please work better this time. Okay, off it goes. Don't get body blocked. I'm going to need to... Oh, yes, we're fine. Endure pain. Grendich Courthouse. Don't let me die here. Cure him. I'm hoping we got close enough that we just at this resurrection shrine. If we didn't go group into group, we probably would have made it all the way. Oh, yes! Which, was this the place I could see from all the way over there? Kind of, yeah. Level 8 companions here. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Who are you? What do you want? Oh, the carapaces are here. For the boots. The only thing we're missing now is chest and helmet. Fine for the rest of it, though. What level are you when you got here? 8? You're a better player than I am. Actually, you probably came with a run. No, that'd be disingenuous to say. They're probably a better player than I am. I struggled to get here at 10. What was I going to put in here? Nothing. Necromancer would make a much easier time of it getting to here. You raise the dead. So that means my memory is right. There is a the portal down here. We just haven't seen it. But we got about like 8 minutes into the ads. Let's go turn some quests in and then get ready to move towards the next mission. So, Piken Square. Hello, Duke. I regretfully inform you your daughter is dead. Thank you for leveling me up. Please go to the Flame Temple corridor, gather Altia's ashes, bring them back to her. Bring them back to here. Okay. That outpost we just got to is going to make this easier, because I think the Flame Temple corridor is further north. Like, considerably further north. Yeah. So it's going to be come out of here, go here, hit this. Right? 10 points! Finally. I really think we need more strength. Our survivability and our main damage output relies on it. We don't have a lot of swordsman skills yet. Who else have I completed? Oh yeah, I need to talk to Vigo. I knew there was another one over here to hand in. Hello, merchant. I'd like to sell you some of my garbage. such as this scimitar, this blade. Keep the half-eaten mass, I guess. Have a rod, a cane, and a longsword. Thank you. Okay, what's the play? What's the plan? We got that quest to do. We'll do that one, and as I say, then we'll start moving towards the next mission. Oh, they're right down here. That was a lucky guess by me. I was like, well, if we're up here, it's kind of out the way. This is more centralized. We can go to a few different places from here. And it turns out that it was the right call. I like making right calls. Oh no! What are you doing here? I have orders to clear the area of scavengers. These items are the property of the King's army. Be gone with you. Heard you talking to yourself. Sounded like you. Is no one else here? Make yourself useful. I guess... Hold on. Hold on. I guess Gwen didn't make it. She's no longer with us. She's gone. She's nowhere to be seen in this place. Maybe we'll see her like we saw Lady Altair. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, so. You want me to go back to Warmaster Titus. Follow Wall of the Eastern Frontier to Surmia. You want me to go to Pockmark Flats. I do kind of want to go over here to the Grendich Courthouse. Because there's a skill trainer. Do you have anything I've never seen before? Predator's Pounce. Deals damage, and if it hits, they heal themselves? Okay. Anything else here that I haven't seen before? The answer is most likely going to be... Ooh. For 1 second. Well, I mean, that's a pretty useful thing, I guess. Anything else? Anything else? No. It is only really Predator's Pounce. I mean, I'm already energy starved as it is by doing Call of Haste, which is a pretty good damage improvement. I'm not gonna buy it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. will, however, open this, and then this. What? Okay. I don't have an anniversary storage. I'm gonna keep Gwen's broken flute in the same pocket I have her weird tapestry thing. And then we are going to hopefully find some ashes, because 2,000 experience is nothing to sneeze at. Okay. So the Flame Temple corridor is not easily accessed from here. Take the level 8s and we'll roam that way anyway. Although the ads will soon be upon us, we'll make as much progress as we can. Hey, you wanna calm down, frenzy boy? Yeah, probably shouldn't have gone frenzy. I have learned that mistake too many times. I've made that mistake too many times. I haven't learned from it because I keep making it, right? That's not how I walk. That's going upward in... English is really difficult at this time of day. Ignis Fenora? I guess I could kill one of those. Can you guys stop unburrowing and jumping me like the Yetis in Ratchet & Clank 2, please? I don't want to deal with any of these. Oh, don't make me... Should have dealt with them, should have killed them when I saw them. Alright, kill the boss. Elite, even. Okay, we're taking a huge amount of damage from the lightning strikes. Oh, 2 granite slabs. How generous. Happily add that to my collection of items that I'll eventually maybe use for different things, but I guess we'll never find out. Ads arriving in 40 seconds. This is a dead end. No, it's not a dead end. I'm wrong. But ads are arriving in 40 seconds. I'm not wrong about that one. We're going to keep trying to get to the flame corridor. Please stop fighting me. Oh, have I got to go all the way through the tar? Ugh. We can do it, but it's something I'd rather we didn't have to do. It is just tar, right? Yeah. And carrying well, we'll be slowly trudging our way through enemies and literally trudging our way through tar during the ads. Hopefully get into the flame corridor. So we can get these ashes. Oh, not to char, it has leveled up. Oh, there's too many. There's too many. How will I get out of this one? If you're called by the ads, I guess you'll never know. If you're not called by the ads, I guess you'll find out. Please. Why would you give an enemy in this part of the game a 75% chance to block and have them use it religiously? Oh. I might keep this bow depending on how good it is. 2 marksmanship. 10 to 15. Damage plus 13%. Yeah, we're keeping that one. Okay, if I'm reading the map right, we just have to go north. Yeah, right here. The Resurrection Shrine on the other side. Something here. Or it's up here. Well, whichever gear thing it is. Oh. Oh, okay. No, that was just a really weird way to step off. I really want to know what made this giant skeleton. That looks like it's going to be important. That might be where the ashes are, actually. Let's go. Hello? I might actually be completely on the money. Alright, I need to... You're still just a Melandru Stalker. We're just gonna churn our way through these char then. And then I could have sworn that maybe it's level 15 to get their improvements. More of the same. You won't stop me from succeeding. Oh, Shaman. Watch those damage numbers fly. Okay, he's bleeding. Alessi's almost down. Am I going with them, or are they coming with me? I think we're just mutually going the same direction, and we're going to make use of that. If you were caught by the ads, by the way, welcome back. We are now in the Flame Temple corridor, right? Yeah. And we're pushing through here with, I think, 4 not related to any quest NPCs. And we're just going to see how they... There's so many well, yeah, it's a Flame Temple corridor. That makes sense. The Char, for some reason, worship fire, which is why they used magical nuclear fire to wipe out Ascalon. Yeah, don't worry about that one. Okay, which way are they going? They're going that way. We're rolling with these guys because, you know, more power, more numbers, more better. Oh, I got a sickle. I don't know what a sickle would be classed as, but I don't think it's a sword. Maybe an axe? Probably an axe. Wow, we really are just tearing through everything. Where are we going to next? This way? You guys aren't really letting yourselves heal up, which is a little bit of a concern. Coming down this way? No, they're pushing around even further. Again, they're not really letting themselves heal up. We might actually have to push it. Well, one of them's died. Actually, I think a few of them have died at this point. I don't quite know what their mission was, but I'm hoping we can keep them alive a little bit more. Oh, they're going even further on that way. Maybe they are helping me get to the ashes and the remains. Okay, we're a little bit energy starved. That's okay, we can sort of just sit here and eat the damage for a hot minute. Someone just sapped my energy. No, it's because I used power attack. Okay, well, there's only one Ascalon striker left, and I don't know what his plan really is. He is doing a lap. Is he going to get reinforcements? No, he's just standing at the other end. Okay, so we have to do the push. I kind of don't like these being stood off to the side. I mean, they're level 8. They will contribute to my level up. Okay, the striker has actually aggroed the group. And died. Helpful. Very helpful. No wonder he was the last of his line. To be fair, if we were a bit more aggressive rather than rolling with them, we probably could have pushed, taken most of the damage. They would have healed up more in between. We would have kept a bit more momentum. We had a bit more support for this. Because I now have to try to fight all of this shit. I could just go straight for the altar. Trying to see if I can aggro any of these. Here we go. Now would be a great time to throw down a firestorm right here, but I know the AI won't do it. I've just popped a frenzy because I'm a fool. No, this one. Okay. Sick the cat on that. Go for this. We actually might be okay here. I need Alessia. Alessia! Get up here, all of you, because you don't have line of sight for any of this. Thank you, Alessia. Although, I couldn't move for a second there. That was a bit weird. It occurs to me that Alessia might actually be out of energy, which is a bit of a problem. What are you doing? I'm confused why Orion has decided... Oh, to be fair, Orion's probably getting murdered here because I couldn't really step forward while the lava font was going. We're fine. It's over. This fight is done. I definitely feel like we should have been more aggressive to have the companions with us. Did I pick up the ashes? No, they're here. Which then makes you go all the way back down this way to then go over towards Piken Square. But I'm confused because I've never been to a place called Dragon's Gullet, and there's an Ascalonian chest right down there, so let's go gambling. Although I did say after the ads that we would go to... We would have resurrected right here. I want to go set foot in Dragon's Gullet. And get this chest. Oh, whoops, I've done it again. Let's hopefully endure this. Okay. she can resurrect me. A bone staff? Better be something good. Half curse spell. Yeah. I'll say that's good. Is there any reason to be all the way over here? Ooh. This is a very nice Balthazar mural. But I also don't feel like I should be pushing my luck here. So I... The what now? Scar Behemoth Jaw Collector? Is there an outpost here? Where are we? Where are we? Diessa leads to Flame Temple, leads to Dragon's Gullet. This is the most dangerous area in the Ascalon region. Okay. I don't think we should be here. I'm gonna go back to Piken Square. That sounds like the sort of area I want to go to with heroes, as opposed to with regular mercs. I'll take the 2,000 experience, and I'll happily be called a coward. What other quests we got left? We gotta talk to Titus. And then we are finally, 16 minutes or whatever it is later, actually going to move towards the next mission. No, we're not. Take to Priestess Rashena. Starting at the frontier gate, follow the road through the eastern frontier to the bottom mark. Okay, so we have to be over here anyway. Do I have anything I want to sell? I still need to drop this somewhere. Sell that. 10 to 15. Damage plus 13. Yeah, but it's a long bow. If it was a horn bow, I would use it. So I guess... Actually, I could take the damage 13 off of it. No, I can't. So, what do I have that's 225? Oh, the Ascalonian keys. I was like, is that Gwen's flute? How is Gwen's broken flute going for 225 gold? But no, it's actually nothing like that. Do I have anything I want to throw into here? Crafting materials. Keep the Charhide. We have people to find and places to get to. Although the ruins of Surmia is that way, and I'm pretty sure that is the direction we need to go for the mission. Serenity Temple is all the way over there. So are they? Brother, I want to go... do story stuff. But fine. I guess we're going to push it back even further. This is what I get for doing random exploration that isn't part of the plan. These are level 4. I don't care. They're too far a level beneath me for anyone except the mercenaries to level up. Which is why I'm going to just ignore them. Oh, Fitch. Is a trader. What do you trade it? Sorry, I keep saying I keep saying trader as opposed to collector, but I'm hoping people understand what I mean when I say trader as opposed to someone I can sell to. I can see why you're on your own, Fitch. Energy +5 on a shield. I can see the vision, but I don't think I condone the vision. If I was going for a tactics thing, probably would care a little bit more about that, but I'm not, so I don't. Ooh, this might be an okay recurve bow. 13 versus hexed foes. Unfortunately for the ranger necromancer I have, they don't use hexes. Oh, unless a curse does count as a hex. But that's more conditional than the other thing. How do I... Oh, unless you got dumpstered by something. No idea when that actually happened. This is what happens when I don't contribute to the fight, I guess. Did you waste your resurrection signet on a... Did you really waste your resurrection signet on Orion? And then use it on me. Unless you have a resurrection spell normally. But I think they both use their signets, which means Alessia's not getting stood up. Probably should have put a little bit of effort into this fight. And been less distracted with trying to figure out how we get over to there. Let's just run down the path. I don't know if Alessia gets revived if we walk into the next area. That one is lost on me. I also don't know where she died. It's not going to show me on the map. Man. I hope it brings her back. If it was a player, I think you get the option. We don't get the option because we're the only player. I think as a player you do get the option though, do you want to revive? Ooh, reduces weakness on me by 20%, but it's 1 less armor. But I would rather have that, in case we do run into weakness. There's another collector here. Really? Truly a collector. Of stormy eyes. Oh no. Am I gonna run into those guys? They're basically gargoyles, but they look different in that they're not gargoyles. But they still all run lightning spells or mesmer spells. And I'd hate to find out if I'm right. Oh, we're almost at my destination. Okay, in fairness, there are some level 8 things here. Maybe I should have paid a little bit more attention rather than going, it's fine, they're just level 4. I got an Ascalonian key. That's a really rare drop. Thank you. You can't dodge a firestorm. Sin, Menlo, Caravan Guard. Really? He's not Brother Menlo anymore. He's just Menlo. He's still a monk. Don't worry. Sin, what do you want? Ooh, we got a fun little conversation. Oh no, I remember this mission. This is a pain. But you give skills! Oh hey, I get my medic. I guess. Sin the Elementalist and a medic to fill in for the medic I don't have. Okay, Alessa is back with me because we transitioned to another zone. Storm Riders. Worry about that in a second. Oh, I should worry about it now. There's fugitives all the way down there. The artifact is all the way to my right. We'll go hit the artifact first, then we'll go get the fugitives. Where's Laris? Oh, there he is. If it hits, we cripple. Oh, we actually have an actual sword attack now. Crippled reduces an enemy's movement speed, which means if they keep running around, we get to stick to them. Hamstring is nice. I don't think I want to keep it, though. Chance to block. And we attack 33% faster for 5 seconds. This is 8 seconds, but we take double damage. Unfortunately, as I mentioned yesterday, expertise is the primary trait of Ranger. Because we're primary warrior, we don't get access to that. I'm tempted to just run, but I don't think it's going to transition the zone. I keep pushing M, not M or U. We're going to go up and over. Wait, they're level 1? They're level 1? Why would you have level 1s here? Like, why would you do that? Why? Level 4? Level 4. I'm looking around. I'm not really seeing any threats. Can you kill the carrion, please? I realize it probably is blocking, dodging, parrying. Ascalonian chest. I do. Cleaver? I also don't like the fact that we're about to go through a bunch of stone elementals. Did at level 3. Who planned out Prophecies level curve for the enemies? Yeah, there's a bunch of level 3 here. Yeah, they might be able to get me through, like, numbers. The thing that's really going to get me is that I'm blind. You know, it's sort of a safe area for me to just relax in when I can throw up Frenzy even though I'm being pounded by 3 NPCs. Thank you for the lodestone. And the coins. Oh, is this actually another transition zone up ahead? I can't tell because there's a giant splat mark over the top of it. It is! You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna deal with this. I'm gonna fight these guys. They're level 3 or 4 or 5 or something insignificant. Alessia might go down, but that's because she's died already. Like me. It has a health debuff. Hello, Collector. Oh, this might be an outpost. Neat. You also collect Storm Eyes. Okay. Completely corrected my assumption that this is what I thought it was. Welcome to another outpost with... well, it's a quest location, I guess. It's nice. I don't need every outpost to actually have good things in it. Some outposts can just exist. Go back to Titus. It's 30 minutes until the ads. By the time we go down, do the fugitive, it'll probably be 15 minutes. So purely on that basis, we're going to run down and try to do the fugitives. Because then it will take me probably until the end of the ads to get to wherever the mission is, which is, it's north. It's like up here somewhere. It also looks like it's not an outpost, it looks like it's just ruins. You want me to go all the way? Is there a link from here into Pockmark Flats? Guess so. But if I go here, they're going to be level 4. So we're going to stick with this. I think from the crater there's another way out through the south. We're going to look into it. Run around the inside and have a... well, be sure I'm right. There's so many of you! Oh god, there's actually more elementals this time. Hooray, I have been blinded! More importantly, I cleared the death state penalty, so it's fine. Fucking Alessia's down again! I don't mean to swear when I'm playing this, because this isn't a game really rated for that sort of a language. Maybe I need to be a little bit more concerned about the stone elementals. I'm gonna hop back. Hello, welcome back. Please. Oh, why would you put me at the back of the outpost? Why would you do that? Why? Why? This time we're gonna put a bit of thought into it, so we can actually get through the stone elementals without Alessia deciding that she wants to have a power nap. What I'm going to do is... I'm going to have them hang back, and I'm going to take most of the aggro. I'm going to hope that Orion drops the firestorm on top of me, so that most of the elementals get damaged, and then we roll from there. Worst case, I go down, but that's fine, because I'm more durable than they are. Come on, firestorm it, please. I can't move, my own cat was blocking me. This is not great. It kind of worked, but the Firestorm was taking a little bit long to come out. I know it's like a 3-second cast time. Okay. There we go. I took the bulk of the first few hits. We managed to weaken everything down. It's fine. Yet again, blinded by the eruption. I need to move because eruption is an area AoE. I'm pretty sure. Yes. Okay. Alessia, we need to talk. Please don't get jumped by anything. Good talk. Well, that's just damage while hexed. Storm Riders. Yeah, there's a way out over this way. And there's a way out over there. Which one's better? This one. We need to go basically around the circle. Hello, Storm Riders. Yep, here comes the Mesmer. As we start to attract all the local wildlife, this is why I hate Storm Riders. Because it's never just 2 or 3. Suddenly there's like 3 more that turn up, and they're all sat there trying to cast Backfire on everyone. Which is a huge amount of damage to be eating. No, I don't want to pick up the thing. I'm trying to very weirdly click on the Storm Rider. Okay, we're good. But yeah, they'll throw Backfire out. Every time you cast a spell while Backfire is in play, while it's being used, you take damage. If you're a Mesmer and you have Backfire, you're a very good Mesmer. Why? Because you then look at an enemy and go, does it cast a spell? Yes, I wish it to not cast a spell. And if it's, say, the Char Martyrs or the Overseers we keep running into, where they keep sitting there and doing spam heals, every time they heal, they've actually invalidated their heal because hopefully you're doing enough damage with the... Just gonna run the numbers on you. Hopefully you do enough damage with the Backfire to either significantly reduce or make them actually hurt themselves when they heal. As I said yesterday, Mesmers are all about control and saying, yes, you can do this, or no, you can't. So we'd be playing a very different game in terms of how I've been playing if we were a Mesmer, but thankfully we're not. Mesmers aren't bad, but for trying to solo things without heroes, Mesmers are dicey. You need to definitely pick the right class to go with them. Such as a Necromancer. I just realized we're doing this sort of a fight again. Get out of the eruption. Kind of wish this effect appeared a little bit quicker. Oh, well that one appeared pretty quick. Unless it's getting dumpstered again. Blind is such a pain for only martial characters. And it's a problem because, well, Reyna has some damage. She isn't great. Orion is good, but his Firestorm makes the enemy AI scatter, so they don't really take the full brunt. And then Alessia isn't really doing any damage, let's be honest. If you had a player who was, say, Emo, Elementalist Mesmer, Elemental Monk, then we'd be in a much better place, because they could heal and have damage output. They could basically be Orion and Alessia combined, They wouldn't be as good as Alessi with healing because they wouldn't have Divine Favor, but they would have much better energy reserve, because that's how it's the primary trait of an Elementalist. Oh, we're halfway there, and we just had to keep going through more and more and more of these horrendous stones. For disclosure as well, I would have ran an Elementalist Monk if... Yeah, that's nice, buddy. I would have run an Elementalist Monk if we ended up rolling Elementalist. I guess I should talk about the other combinations as well. If we ran Necromancer, I think I probably would have ran Monk or Mesmer. That one probably would be Mesmer, because then we could do, we could focus on curses, or we could just ignore curses and go full death magic. As I say, Necromancer is a very pliable class for what you want to do, kind of in the same way as Mesmer, but more broad. And then, if we had Monk as the primary, that probably would have ended up as a Necromancer. We would have gone for Blood Magic. So we would have had the Blood support skills. And then, I think that's all the classes. We've seen Ranger, we went with Necromancer, so we could do... Or we would have done curses, and if I wanted to, if I felt like it was needed, we could then pivot to touch for Touch Ranger. Warrior, we've gone for this. A class combination that is kind of weird and is frowned upon, but there is some merit to it, as much as people would say there isn't. Warrior Monk is a very strange class, because you don't really... Well, here, right? I have the extra damage output of the pet, because I'm a ranger, and then I can also do the other things for the fact I have a pet. I can improve its damage, I can make an enemy bleed, so we have another way to get Gash off of the back burner. But having said that, if we were a monk, the energy issue would be a really big issue. There are some ways around it, but you'd need specific upgrades and items to get around them. We're gonna swing this way. Yeah, we're gonna swing this way. Whole bunch of level 3s again, which are about to ruin my day. But back onto it. If you find a weapon upgrade that allows you to get energy on hits, you kind of fix your energy problem a little bit. There are still going to be some issues. Some spells are still going to be too expensive. You can't really do any of the maintain spells where it costs you an energy pip. Don't do it. Going down to 1 pip is really obnoxiously slow. But things like Bane Signet, where it's free except for the cast time, the cooldown, that can be useful. There are some things you can do with spells where it's like the ally deals bonus damage when they hit physically. You can just sort of go, well, I'm going to cast it on myself and then deal bonus damage. If you didn't really care about the energy, like you had a lot of adrenaline skills, you could sit there and do 1 maintain. Which could be, for example, you just reduce damage by a flat amount. It could be you set a natural 1, 2, or 3 pip regeneration. It depends on what you really want to do with it. But there are some things you still can do as a warrior monk. It's just a lot of people go, ugh, warrior has 20 energy, warrior has 20 energy regen pips. Why would I ever want to have that in the party when I can have an actual monk, or I can have a warrior that isn't going to sit there and try to do both jobs? But then you sort of point at those people and you go, well, excuse me, I want to play the game how I want to play. If you're trying to do high-end endgame content of like hard mode, then I can understand being a little bit more picky about builds. I have to go all the way to the next one. Who is in the Eastern Frontier? You could tell me that before. You couldn't give me the Eastern Frontier guy first and then give me the I'm gonna the insanity is creeping into my skull. But yeah, if you're doing normal things, like the normal campaign like we're doing, then whatever you want to do, you'll find a way to make it work. You'll find where it doesn't work. You'll hopefully improve and adapt. Or you'll slam your head against a brick wall enough times that eventually it will work and you will keep making progress. But I really should just go back to the Frontier Gate. I really should, because this is gonna... Oh no, this puts us out here and then we could end up over here. Okay, no, we do need to go this way. But it's the main thing I like about Guild Wars 1, and I guess we need to finally address the giant tartan-coloured elephant in the room of why I don't like, and I haven't touched, and I haven't got any reason to touch Guild Wars 2. The main thing I liked about Guild Wars 1 wasn't that you could play most of it kind of solo, that they've also made it easier to solo over the years by adding more heroes, by removing the hero limit, by improving different things to allow for single player, but with AI gameplay. They haven't really eased the difficulty off of any encounters, it's just more things to facilitate being able to attempt to do solo. It's not that. It's not necessarily that it's, as I said when we got raided earlier, it's not necessarily that it is functionally an RPG, that it has a co-op MMO element added to it. It is literally down to how the classes work and how you can throw things together, really sit there and maybe plan things out. Maybe you want to do something dumb, maybe you want to do something fun, maybe you want to hyper-optimize, maybe you don't want to hyper-optimize, you just want to relax and play. It's such a freeform sandbox experience of a game that it's really enjoyable, and I like it. And I like specifically how the different classes can interact, and you can end up with some really fun, weird combinations. Like, again, talking about the warrior monk. Lots of people will look down on it, lots of people won't like it, but the fact that you can sit there and you can do something like that, and if that's what you want to do, you can do it, is great. Guild Wars 2 simplifies so much of the class system that it doesn't really look like Guild Wars. It has the skin of Guild Wars. It is still set in Tyria, but it's set in, like, 200 or whatever it is years in the future. It has the professions of Necromancer, Warrior, Elementalist, Mesmer, Ranger. It does not, as far as I know, because I haven't really checked it, but I know expansions for it come out regularly, it doesn't really seem to have the factions or Nightfall professions, which is a step backwards, because that's less... even if you look at it as a solo profession experience, that is less professions already, for less than... Debatably you can have in this, although you have to use a faction, you have to make a factions character to have... No, you don't. If you want a primary assassin or ritualist, which is factions, you have to do it through factions. But if you want a secondary of those, there are ways to get to it. Hello, can I have healing, please? Can we stop being harassed by a bird? Too busy running away from a bird to care about healing, which is certainly a choice. But anyway, from everything I've seen of Guild Wars 2, on its initial release, for about a year or two after its release, when I was keeping an eye on it, being like, maybe I'll try it, maybe I won't. And then when I looked at it again, when it went completely free on Steam, kind of, you still, I think, have to pay for the expansions, but I think the base game is free. Everything I saw about it was just a case of, we've simplified Guild Wars, we've gone harder into the MMO side of things. It is kind of, I guess, the same. But the internal guts and mechanics of it, they don't interest me. Like, I know there's the thing of like, oh, now you can play as Char, now you can play as whatever an Asura is, now you can play as these other races, as well as just a normal Tyrian. But I don't care about that. It's neat that you can play as those races. And if I wanted to play as a Char, I guess I could fire Guild Wars 2 up and then go, I'm going to play as a Char. But the novelty of playing as a Char is going to wear off pretty quick if I get bored of the classes and the professions. Whereas here, I can sit here and go, I like this, it works. Let's try a different build. Let's retool my attributes and go for different skills. Maybe I want to go around and focus on this skill. And there's more depth and breadth with it than it seems to be in Guild Wars 2. And I know that's an opinion that quite a few people have. That Guild Wars 2 sort of simplifies things, and that's why there's the split. That's why you have the people who... Let me push the right button. Oh, it was right here all along? Oh, well, no, he's green. He's different. Okay. There's people who play Guild Wars 1 that will, like me, they don't want to play Guild Wars 2 because it's not the same experience. It's not hyper new, better engine with same mechanics and improved mechanics, and we've reviewed what we've done and we've added things that might be interesting. It's just... Yeah, to me it looks like they stripped out the RPG, they ramped up the MMO, and it's... Everything will be alright. Just have to bring him back to the gate. He's level 5. I probably should have cleared the way out. And then similarly, there's one content creator who... I watched the Guild Wars Reforged trailer, and then YouTube went, you want to see more of his content, right? You want to see... So I didn't even watch his trailer. I watched a trailer for Guild Wars Reforged because I was like, oh, this is interesting. What is this? Let's see what they're doing to Guild Wars. Is it a full release? Is it an update? Turns out it's an update. And then YouTube went, hey, there's this Guild Wars 2 content creator who is going to play Guild Wars 1. I'm not going to name him. I think it's a him. We'll go with them. Be safe. We're not going to name them. Because I have... we do need to go that way and then we go down. Okay, well, we'll hop over this and then go down. I'm a little bit distracted because we're sort of rambling at this point while we fill the air of just running back with an NPC, fighting through an area we've already been through. Common thing in many RPGs. The way the creator played... How do I explain this? the way they played showed that they are more familiar with a system that is not how Guild Wars 1 is. And that caused them grief. They struggled, they had some issues. Admittedly, there were other areas I looked at. I've seen the whole playthrough. And there were some areas I looked at and went, wow, that actually worked out better for them than it did for me. And I was playing with people. They played with henchmen and one hero that you get partway through the game. Because it was given to everybody to sort of show this is what a hero is. Maybe by nightfall, then either north and get more heroes. But there was one observation they made partway through. I am just going to sit here and wait because you're going to shoot us anyway. It's going to be annoying. There was one observation they made partway through. I think it's their second video, maybe their third. Where they said that they were surprised by the... I'm paraphrasing here. This isn't an exact quote. So... if you manage to stumble on the video yourself, there will be some differences here with what I say, but I am trying to genuinely remember what the message of what they said was. And I'm pretty sure it was, they can see why people who like Guild Wars 1 don't like Guild Wars 2, because the skills are a lot more stripped down in Guild Wars 2. And they're right. At least from the perspective that I have for what looks like Guild Wars 2 to me. Or what Guild Wars 2 looks like it is to me. Compared to this. It all seems simplified, but not in a way that makes it... You can simplify something down without stripping away the intricacies of it, which I realize sounds like a bit of a paradoxical statement. But take this for example, straight away. Having two professions and figuring out what to do with it can catch a lot of people off guard, catch a lot of people into a state where the choice paralysis kicks in. They don't know what they should do, they don't know what's the right decision. They might not be the sort of person that would sit there and be like, okay, I'm going to figure out what I want to do off of this, or maybe they don't know what they want to do is possible, in which case they should bash around with it and figure it out. But if they don't want to, there are so many guides, there are so many builds, there are so many different things you can look at now to hopefully break that ice and that barrier and that choice paralysis. That you can, we need to wait for you to heal. I am not pushing this last bit with you in this state in case we get jumped. Unless you've died and they're level 6. Anyway. Taking away the paralysis by making it more gradual rather than here's your first profession, bang, here's like 2 to 4 skills, bang, here's a second profession. Have fun figuring this out. It could have been handled differently. For example, you could have had it so that during Pre-Searing, you weren't locked in on your second profession until you go to the academy. That would help simplify things for people. They'd be like, well, I didn't like this, I don't want to try anything else that's like this, but I do want to try this. And then that helps them figure out what they want to do. Rather than they're locked into this, like, well, I don't want to do this, but I also don't want to have to sit through Pre-Searing again to get to this point. So they either bounce off of it or they grit through it and they get somewhere. We actually managed to get the Gate Fugitive here, alive. Hooray. Is it? Let's see if I remember that name, because that's another Elementalist monk, but I don't know if it's the same one we saw earlier. But you'd be able to have the same system, which would be simplified down in terms of, like, it's not going to be so much at once. It's easier to take it apart and figure it out as it goes, rather than, as I say, dump it all on you and go, good luck. Admittedly, there is still some help that it gives you in this. It's not the same as, say, EVE Online. Oh, wow, does that game just dump you into it and go, figure it out. But not in a similar sort of helping way, I guess, as this. I still need to drop my thing. We're gonna get rid of the buckler. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna drop the buckler. And then we're gonna skedaddle. There are other ways to simplify it down as well. I'm trying to think of a good example. Outside of just stripping out the entirety of having a second profession, and then narrowing, seeming to narrow, I need to drop the thing, I just should drop, here we go. Seeming to narrow down the decisions. I think, and this is where I'm absolutely probably wrong, but I think Guild Wars 2 has a World of Warcraft style talent system, as opposed to the attributes here, which just throw it in and it improves different skills. That one I think is more a case of you go down a path and you are on that path, which is not a system I'm a huge fan of. It's probably very telling that my preferred expansion for World of Warcraft was Wrath of the Lich King, where you could mix match things and do really weird builds and do whatever you wanted to do, kind of, sort of. When they locked that down starting in Cataclysm, I bounced off that game so hard. The fun was taken out of it. It simplified the game in the wrong way for me. But I also understand that, again, there are people who just want a thing, a build, follow it, follow the guidelines, follow the milestones on the path to the end game. And they'll get it. They'll respond to a system like that better. It's probably why Guild Wars 2, for as far as I can tell, went with that sort of a system. Can we please stop? I mean, she is always at the back. Not surprised that a group appearing from the back is going to ambush us like this. I'm going to tell my pet to go kill that. Ads, by the way, arriving in 30 seconds. I'm going to keep on rambling through the ads. I promise I'll hop off of this whole, like, really weird MMO tangent involving Guild Wars 2, but now also apparently involving World of Warcraft. I promise it's going to end before the, well, by the time the ads finish. But that, I guess, another thing to consider is that the only reason Guild Wars 2, I'm going to be honest here, the only reason Guild Wars 1 is still going, it's a Guild Wars 2 accent there, I meant Guild Wars 1. The only reason Guild Wars 1 is still going is because of, and I'm pretty sure this was a statement and a quote that I'm about to have remembered correctly, came from a member of the development team who said, for as long as Guild Wars 2 continues to make us money, we can maintain Guild Wars 1 because it just needs to run on one server blade that we keep in the back of the server area. The back of the server area bit I might be misremembering is like embellishment, but Guild Wars 1 is so low impact on maintenance that they can keep it going for as long as Guild Wars 2 is available. Which shows that A, there is definitely a bigger market for Guild Wars 2 than there is Guild Wars 1, because Guild Wars 1 ended up with a microtransactions store, and it still didn't generate enough revenue to maintain Guild Wars 1 itself. Or at least, that is my interpretation of that statement. Guild Wars 2, however, does. I don't know if Guild Wars 2 has a subscription model, but it is, as I've mentioned, releasing expansions consistently and frequently enough to a large enough player base that it supports not only itself, but also Guild Wars 1, and then things like this with the Reforged update, where they've now brought together a team rather than just one guy. It was just one guy, according to a recent interview. But it's more than just one guy maintaining this whole thing now. So, clearly, change is needed sometimes. Change is good. But at this... I don't have to jump onto the newest game for as long as this is around. Now, that's not quite the right way to say that. How do I want to word it? The ability to stick with something I prefer is better than having to change to a system I don't like. World of Warcraft, you don't really get to stick to a system that you like. They've proven that with how they've changed how Classic is being handled, how... I think I need to go north, not this way. But there's a Resurrection Shrine right here. We're transitioning right here. Oh, am I already at the mission site? Anyway, wrap up my thoughts on MMOs. Ruins of Surmia. Yeah, it is. I'm very thankful that Guild Wars 2 is as successful as it is, so that this stays as it is. World of Warcraft forces you to keep on moving on and going with systems you may not like. It's why they keep losing some players, and then there's other reasons they lose players. I know I said by the time they finish the ads, but we're doing a quick wrap-up. I apologize. Yeah. I guess that does wrap it up. Guild Wars 2 helps support this working. I don't hate Guild Wars 2, but I don't want to play it while I have this. There may be a point sometime in the future where I will sit there and I'll go, finally, I will see if Guild Wars 2 is as bad as I have believed it to be. Maybe I'll enjoy it more than I believe I will. We'll see. I've had that pleasant surprise with quite a few games. But I can't say definitively which way that would go without doing it. And it wouldn't be fair for me to have a negative opinion of Guild Wars 2 without giving it the chance to prove me wrong. Now that that's done, mission time. Hello, Captain Piken. Almost level 12, which is disgustingly above the curve. You should always be roughly around the same level as the henchmen, as far as I know. Maybe like 1 or 2 levels above. We're almost double their level. In fact, if I somehow pick up about 1,000 experience in this mission, which we will when we do the bonus, I will be double their level. Let's go into the mission. Let's go do Ruins of Surmia. We need to safeguard Prince Rurik and free all of the captives. I probably should have checked before we jumped into this what the side objective was. I don't actually remember it, and I'm hoping it pops up at some point. If I think we're nearing the end, I'll look at a guide just to see what the bonus is, because I don't actually remember this one at all. Are you part of my group, or are you just waiting? Sometimes the allies run with you, sometimes they don't run with you. It's a little bit ambiguous. Oh, I don't need to know the wind is coming from the east. You need to know that. You fire a bow. I just hit things with a sword. I don't need that level of, what is the name of the thing? The windmill. I don't need a windmill. Oh, actually, the bonus objective might be to free... No, the main objective is to free all the captives. Remember when you were level 10 2 years ago, Rurik? How am I surpassing you? Let's go get that half-eaten mass. Whiptail, 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 whiptail. Well, I'm gonna end up down there eventually. But I don't think I'm gonna get down there just yet. I'm also keeping my eyes open for anything I can interact with. You I can interact with by punching your face in. Oh, who dares? Who dares crack my armor? Crack your chitin. Or chitin. I don't actually know which way that's pronounced. Is it chitin or chitin? I think I've genuinely heard it both ways. That's gonna bamboozle me. I'm gonna speed up the pet and me because we're really just dealing with these really weak enemies. They can kill the last one. Rurik, I was expecting you to be able to hit a little bit harder since I was doing way better than you at level 10 than you seem to be. Are you a Nepo Prince? Did you not actually earn your way to level 10? Yeah, that's one way to make them reveal themselves. Now see, look at that. I hit this guy a few times and he just vanishes. Alright. We're okay for now. Eventually we're going to run into Char, and that's when we're going to really start popping up again with damage. It really is the best option when they start dodging and blocking everything, is just, I'm going to make the pet and myself attack faster for a short amount of time. They can't block everything, we'll get damage through, we might kill them eventually. Kind of wish that Sever Artery did a little bit of damage. Other than the... I realize the bleeding is really good, but... until we get it stacking with the poison, it's not going to be great by itself. The goal eventually is, I believe bleed is a -4 pip. Poison is also a -4 pip. And I think I'm right in remembering that they stack. So if you put poison with bleed, I think it goes to a -8. We will find out eventually, but that way I can sort of sit here and go, this guy degenerates his health very quickly. And then he's like, I'm melting. Actually, he's bleeding and he's having organ failure, so I'm basically an episode of House. Definitely carving our way down. Festifang. Okay, so we've got an elite NPC coming up on us soon. Just not quite yet. I'll take this. Oh no, a parasitic bond. Shame you don't get the health because it's 20 seconds and you're not going to live that long. Ooh. You hit me pretty hard, but I think that's because I still have Frenzy up. Okay, I think you also bled out, which is really handy to do. I don't have to fight more of these, so we're gonna go this way. Another Ascalonian chest. I'm never not going to inhale when we see an Ascalonian chest. 10 keys might be a bit excessive, though. Take that carapace. Carapace. However you choose to say that word. And then we're gonna go kill Fistafang. No, we're not. We're gonna get jumped by these guys. I think I'm going to try to save my bleeds for the... Okay. Bit of a weird sword to see here. Plus 13 while enchanted. We're not going to spend that long enchanted, so we're not going to bother... Yeah, I'm not going to take that apart. No. If the Devourers would like to stop trying to jump me, I would appreciate it. I have my fellow people to save. Yes, I forgot the name of the Tyrians, Ascalonians. There we go. I got my favorite fellow. I've got my fellow I cannot say those two words back to back. My fellow. Welcome to the section where Marwol's ability to speak English just vanishes. We're just gonna go past. We're not gonna try to say again. As a boy, he spent much time in these lands. Did you, Prince Rurik? Tell me more about your childhood. I wish to psychoanalyze you. Oh, good, we're fighting Char again. I'm gonna go pick a fight with you. Down you go. Oh, I'll take another Char carving quite happily. Okay, and then over here I've got another... it's another level 8. We can kill level 8. More experience for the grinder. And, what are you? Just 2 hunters and a higher level hunter? Set the cat on the bigger one. Good fight. Oh, I think I might be starting to remember what this is. For the mission objective. If you could stop regenerating your health, I'd appreciate that immensely. Thank you. Okay, now we got a martyr. And like every other martyr, he is dead. Okay, no, I'm racking my brain. I don't think I actually remember what the thing I have to do here is. Nice little fire staff. Halves cast time of all spells. Very nice. Oh, you're still up? Not for long. Turns out if you stick a very hyperactive cat and a very hyperactive warrior on a target, and they're a mage of any description, they're pretty squishy. Thank you, Orion, for the very late, very late firestorm. I'm gonna wait for a second while he gets that back. I'm also gonna get comfortable when we do that. Okay. We probably have quite a bit more level to go. But I'm going to check now anyway. We're into Surmia. We're into Surmia. Oh! The stealth mission. Yeah, with the stealth mission, we're about a third of the way through. If you don't do the optional objective, we're about half. So knowing that, we're just going to push through until we hit the point where it's like, bonus! Let's say, not every mission is going to tell me what the bonus is, so I don't mind checking that. And I remember some of them. If I skirt around like this... Do we... Nope, we got their attention. Oh, because there's an on-ramp right by there. That's why I was trying to skirt around, as I didn't want to have to walk all the way back down, all the way back up. Why am I doing that? I can just draw, yeah. All the times I've been like, look at this, look at this, look at this. I forgot, you can just draw. Yeah. Let me tell you, the TTP on being able to draw was pretty short when I was a kid. You'd start drawing like a, hey, go like this way, and then somebody else would start drawing, organs. You could also click to ping. There's a way to do a different ping, but I don't remember what it is. It's like yellow. Okay, there's the first set of prisoners. Prisoner. Actually, I don't remember how that song goes. All I remember is prisoner, prisoner, ba-ba-ba-ba, prisoner. I don't remember who sung it. Is it Dua Lipa? In which case, that sounds nothing like what I've just done. Yeah, I think it's Dua Lipa. Or Lipa. I don't know how her name's pronounced, actually. So many things I don't know how are pronounced. But none of it really matters because she's not in a char and she's not an ally here, so I don't have to worry about saying the name wrong and accidentally getting someone killed. You got very lucky though, because your 2 sharp martyrs helped you out. Okay, how do I free you? Does Rorik... Yeah, Rorik just sort of runs up and the gate just disappears. Good, good! More people have been saved. Alright, Rorik, whenever you feel like continuing with me, let me know and catch up. There's actually not much reason to fight all of the char here. Apart from the fact that I'm very slowly... We might actually level up off of fighting the char, not off of the bonus objective. Okay, we're definitely making our money back. More prisoners? Yeah, let's take these hunters by here, and then we have a boss into chaos by there. I don't like the chaos. It was a waste of a... How many carvings have I got now? 8. I thought I had, like, double that at least. No. Alright, how are we going to handle this fight is pretty simple. You are going to go fight the Chaos. I'm going to go fight Big Boy. Behold, as his health vanishes. Behold, as his health vanishes. Well, he's bleeding out. Oh! This could be a very nice shield. Oh! Reduces physical damage taken by 2 while in a stance. Again, I'm not going for tactics. But that is such a good shield. Can I take that component off of it? No. We haven't run into weakness yet, and I don't want to. Weakness will really reduce the amount of damage we can deal. So again, we're sort of preempting anything going wrong by having it now. Nash underfoot. Whatever you're into, buddy. There's no way you... Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way you're by yourself. Very risky. I'm going to go frenzy on this so we can burst it down. I don't need to refresh the pet thing just yet. I'll say, if my pet can't catch up with that, I'll be very, very surprised. Very nice chest over here. What do we got? What do we got? Eventually I will, by the law of averages, get a weapon I will actually need. I mean, we did pull a longsword and a butterfly sword, but none of them are very good. But that also could be because I probably got, like, really lucky with getting... No, this was a trade. It'd be nice to get something that is good. Oh, right, the chest. See, I think this is like the third time we got it.
Gods, how long have you been out here, man?
I don't know. Since my unit was taken at the end of the last Guild War, I think. Since the sky rained fire and destroyed Ascalon.
You've been here since the Searing? That's over 2 years. Are there others?
Yes, the remnants of my unit. The Flaming Scepter mages.
Soldiers who have been slaves since the end of the war?
They're being held in the ruins of the old capital, Draskir.
Then we go to Draskir.
My lord, night is falling. If we don't head for the wall now, we may all be captured.
I understand the dangers, but Balthazar be damned if I allow those soldiers to remain slaves to the Char.
I can show you where they are being held.
Very good. We head north then, to Draskir.
Errol sounds like Ben Diskin, but I could be very wrong. Oh, is this the stealth bit? No, not necessarily. Also, I'm fully cognizant of the fact that my damage is going to tank out so much. That's where we end, by the way. Which might give you an indicator as to where we might end up, based on things we've seen. Alright, that's the connection for that. We're gonna head down there in a second. We're gonna head down there now. See, I said it was gonna be a second. Just that quick. Can you guys not try to sap most of my energy as I run up next to you to murder you? Really inconsiderate. What if I need that energy to hit you harder, like I just did? Right, we can't go here yet, because we need... This is, I think, where the quest kicks in. Yes? We'll see. Oh, unless I need to go this way and then that back area opens up. Can I have a few more level 8s to fight, please? I'm so close to leveling up. I'd really appreciate all you can do. 6 and... Oh, there's a level 8. I do appreciate that Errol is pulling his weight. Let me guess. Yep, he's gonna wait here with Errol. That's okay, Prince, I don't need you. Yeah, there's a bit of a weird path here. Makes me think this might be where we start doing the sneaky. Script the malign. Oh, Brina might be the one that's about to tell me about the thing. I'm still going to skirt around over this way just in case. Okay, she's captured. I think Brina is a woman's name anyway. Could be a man. We're very quickly... Oh, she's... Whoever it is getting attacked. Why would you attack a prisoner? Probably should have come here a bit quicker then. Did I need her? I like how you just like shift tab like this. We needed Brina Stavinson. We have to restart the mission. I took too long getting to her. Unless she suddenly revives, but I don't think she will. Well, we know we're definitely going to level up before we finish this then. Knowing what I know... Why am I talking to you? Enter mission. Note to self, if we can get to an elite, kill the elites. It'll take too long otherwise. Your countrymen will suffer if we dawdle. Apparently they'll get killed even if they're being kept prisoner. I can't just blitz through it because Rurik isn't going to follow us through. But what I can do is sort of clear the path. So nothing's engaged just yet. Something's going to pop out soon, I know it. There it is. He's going to go fight them. He can handle that. We're going to handle this. Never mind, he will try to follow us. We can sort of blitz this. So yeah, as long as we keep clearing the way out ahead of him, we should be fine. Okay, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. The upside as well is I guess we get to see more random drops. Rain has taken a heavy amount of damage. Let's get you back out. Let's get you to do that. Okay. Alright, we get to go kill that boss down there again. I think morale caps out at 10%, but I could be wrong. Oh, I needed to... You blocked it. I needed to get the bleed onto you, but okay. I do like that the higher leveled Devourers are bigger than the other ones. You know, something this strong would be bigger naturally if it was real. Go for that. Pathfinder still sometimes leaves a little bit to be desired. Why am I not attacking? I hit spacebar a few times then, it still wasn't swinging. I don't care about a Feta Carapace. We need to make progress. We need to move. They can do what they want to do. I'm going to go down here. I would like to get to that one back there. But the Necromancer's right here, a little bit in my way. There we go. Make it bleed. I swear it does this based on its health. I'm gonna leave that to do that. Okay, let's thin this out a bit. Little bit risky there. I did see everyone's health get really low at one point. But we're okay. I might actually get a platinum soon. 1,000 gold turns into 1 platinum. And then I don't know if there's another unit of gold above that. That is a lot of carrions. Which is not the main problem here. Sorry, the regular carrions are not the problem. The plagues are the problem. $45 more experience. Oh, we're gonna level up on the Devourers. Not these two, but like... maybe the boss? Fusha asks, where do my quality options go? They're not guaranteed, unfortunately. Me being affiliate just means I'm more likely to get them, but I'm never 100% guaranteed, unfortunately. I think partners are guaranteed, but if I don't have them, I don't have them. Unfortunately, not my choice. But it's good to see you, Fusha. Hope you're having a good week so far. Welcome to us redoing this mission because I was a bit too slow getting to an NPC because I didn't realize that the bosses could, or at least an enemy could bug out and kill an NPC I needed to talk to make other things spawn in, but that's just sometimes how things go. I didn't get the bleed out in time. Stick to that when I kill this. Fusha says they were always there until now. As I say, it's not guaranteed, it's just very likely to happen, but I also started the stream really early, so it might be that because of when I started, I wasn't able to get it, unfortunately. Whereas normally when I do stream, there's a bit of a weird gap, so they do give it to me. I don't know. At least I've hit level 12. Oh, we can improve both Swordsman and Beast Mastery here. Thank you. Carrion's dead too. Fusha asks, why am I murdering these poor scorpions? Because they're aggressive and they hit me first. That is literally it. I'm trying to run this way, and then the giant scorpions burrow out of the ground and decide that I look really tasty. But thankfully they're sort of done with that now. We're going to fight giant cats instead. What do we got for now? Bleed 13 and then 11 on a hit. Happily take that. You bleeding? Ooh. And we're done. Well, I say we're done. We know we have a lot more mission to go. We still even have a cutscene to get through too. At least a cutscene. Probably 2. Fusha says, wow, my party members are really good at staying formation. There must be low latency. As in the AI henchmen? They just sort of follow me around in a vague shape. And then I get a little bit annoyed when the monk keeps running around as opposed to standing still. So A, it stops healing me, and B, I can't kill the thing trying to chase her down because she's running around. Which is a little bit of a nuisance, but we can just sort of go flag, and then sometimes they'll stop running around like that. Make the cat go a bit quicker. But yeah, there's no actual, like, people in the party at the moment, it's just AI. Unless, as I've said a few times, unless anybody I know actually wants to join in, because then I don't have to worry about really weird or horrific things being said that might get me banned or otherwise criticized, not criticized, moderated, there we go, by Twitch. Which just says AI, they thought this was an MMO. Biggest misconception of Guild Wars 1 is that it is an MMO. It's better thought of as an RPG with co-op. It has MMO elements. It has the outposts where you can find... Ooh, it has outposts where you can find players and axe mastery. I'm not using axes, but that's a really good rune. Anyway, it has outposts where you can find other people. There's trading, there is parties, and there's quests and things. But it is functionally, because of the way it handles instances, it is functionally just a co-op RPG. Once you're in your party, once you go into a mission, like we're in, or if you go into the world, which is anywhere else that isn't an outpost, such as these that I'm very quickly highlighting, it is just you and your party. And you have your quests, you have your whatever, enemies, and you do things. And it also has an actual story campaign with a definitive end. And then there's the post-game, where you can do the campaign again, or go do other things that you might have missed, and or you can do, like, raid dungeons that are more MMO aligned than not. They're basically just harder versions of... not harder versions, they're very difficult places that I've never seen because I've never finished any of the campaigns. I've got close on all 3 of them, but I've just never actually done it. Right, you're gonna try and jump me as well, so we're gonna have you go for them. But it's why I like... well, I like it for a few different reasons. The main one being able to mess with the classes the way you can, and the way they all... you can kind of do what you want to. And it will work to different degrees. Is that... I mean, we did move away quite a bit. Now he's dead. Oh, before we move on, I need to remember to salvage the rune. Q. Again, if I was using axes, that'd be great, but I'm not, so that one's going into the bank. Send you after you, send me after this. I don't know why I decided I might need more health for this. The fire crawler doesn't hurt me that much compared to what it used to do. Fusha says, but those things are the most fun things to say. No, not really. You can cause so many problems and so many arguments. I guess if you're trying to start a fight, outside of saying, hey, do you guys want to fight? You could say any of those words and maybe get somewhere in starting a fight, but I'm not looking to start a fight. I'm not looking to upset anybody. I'm not looking to cause any problems. I'm just here to vibe, play game, rant about different things, ramble about other things, and avenge my burned homeland, as is the case in this game, or for this campaign at least. Can't say too much about the other campaigns, because if we do play them, we're playing them pretty much the same way we did this, which is as little spoilers as possible. Oh, another Ascalonian chest. Go for that. Go hot, and I'm gonna go for this guy. I shouldn't frenzy, but we're going to, because I need him gone. Oh, that was a bad idea. Saved myself with Endure Pain there. Back out, let it heal, let the prince do some damage. Raina has gone down. Not enough energy. He's getting mass healed by a lot of things. Yeah, I did this very badly. I shouldn't have frenzied. That meant we lost a lot of momentum there, and he stayed up longer than he should have. Alright, I need to kill this martyr. And now we're going to slowly work out my death penalty. I also think this fight went a little bit easier last time, because I don't think we had this group as well. I think it was just these and then everything else. Did we... We saved them. Cool. Chest, please. Fusha asks, why did the giant cats burn our homeland? I don't exactly remember the reason as to why, but the Ascalonians have been at war with the Char, which are the giant cats, for a very long time. I'm out of ID kits. That's not good. Not good. Yeah, they've been at war for a very long time. There's a giant wall that's been up for a century, at least, maybe 2. And I'm not going up and above, actually. Wait. Yes, I am, because that clears out the group behind. And then eventually the Char figured out, hey, what if we just had a really powerful spell that acts like a thermo nuke, and we fire it. Actually, it's not just a thermo nuke, there's multiple large explosions, but it's all fire. And we fire it over the wall, and we burn everything, and then we punch through the giant wall that stopped us, and then we wage war in their land, and it turns out that that works out pretty well for them and pretty bad for us. So we're now in a ruined Ascalon. We'll zoom the map out in a second to show the scale of this game, at least just this campaign. But we're now in the Searing of Ascalon. So now we're just trying to fight back, get revenge, and survive. Okay, same as last time. Send the cat after that, and I'm gonna go for him. Don't use Frenzy. We didn't need it. Okay, that's another 2% or whatever it is down. Some more prisoners freed. There's another boss up ahead. We just need to not get dumpstered by the Devourers. Oh yeah, the map. This is a pretty good map. This is the entirety of Prophecies. And we start over here. Well, actually, we started... Can't zoom this anymore. Pre-Searing is like this, except not this bit. This bit is different. But okay, so it's, I guess it's like let's try to draw this like this, and then like that. It's a good chunk of what we see on screen, right? And then actual map is this, and in theory I can go anywhere I want to. I would just get killed if I try, because I'm not very good at running. I could be good at running. We do have the skill, we literally have the skills for it. But I'm also not level 20 and I don't have endgame armor, so I don't have... I will take all the damage in the world and melt like a souffle in an air fryer. I don't know if a souffle would melt in an air fryer, but I'd like to imagine it does, so my analogy still works. Right. Hello, you, and goodbye, you. Alright, I don't have a... I'm gonna put the die by there. Pusha says it's a pretty map. It is a very pretty map. Factions and Nightfall have their own maps. I don't think they're as big, but I could be wrong. They're still very nice maps. Just gonna continue to let that one bleed. Let the cat do whatever it wants to do. Okay, now we need to sort of speed up so we might get through its chances here. What are we doing? We've seen this already. It's Errol. Okay, I think we're doing better time than we did last time. So now we need to go up here. Kill you three, clean out the way to the west, and then leave these two looking over the bridge. The downside to me being such a high level, by the way, I'm not going to be losing a lot of death penalty through experience. It's going to tick down over time. And I think it takes like a while for 1%. So, things are what they are. I'm gonna let you have that. I'm gonna go deal with the runaround back here. Sick that one. Still got a few more seconds of the haste. Not that it really matters. Right, this bit's been cleared. Now we need to go towards the bridge. Then we need to not deliberately take long enough to... Or deliberately take the long way around to get to the elite. We didn't need to jump it as fast as we can. Fuchsia says, just don't die. Yeah, we're doing a good job of that so far. 20,000 experience. I know that snarl. That was the snarl that the Pinky Demon has in Doom. Okay, the bridge is up, blah blah blah. We're gonna run this way. And now we need to kill the elite before the elite bugs out and kills the hostage. I just realized that, like, I think... I don't know. Are we seeing under the map? I don't think we are. I think it's just the weird way they handled reflections in this game. I'm just going to hit you a lot. I'm not even going to use any skills apart from Frenzy and Pool of Haste. Thank you for your skin. Okay, she lived, which means now we can actually get my quest. Or my bonus. Oh, look at that. We knocked off enough through experience as well as the 2%. You've watched the road for 10 years. Follow the Flamekeepers at a distance. Yeah, so now the Flamekeepers have spawned in over here. And we just actually have to follow them. So we now have a mandatory stealth section. Well, that's not mandatory. Optional stealth section in this co-op RPG. I have a fair bit of grace, though, with how close I can get. We don't need to get too close, though. I can just follow them on the map with the beautiful... See? There they are. There they are. What level are they, by the way? 8? 8. But yeah, it's... If I wasn't streaming, I would do missions and quests with randoms. Just in the world. We had one person try to invite me to a group. They were, I think, at level 3 or a level 4 warrior when we were back doing the first mission, which was the Great Northern Wall. Great Northern Wall, even. But unfortunately, again, because I don't know who they are, and because, yeah, if I don't know who you are, and I don't want to risk getting banned on Twitch for something someone said in Guild Wars 1 of anything. We're sticking with henchmen. And because we're trying to stick to Prophecies as much as possible, until we eventually do Eye of the North, I don't get any heroes outside of 1 until we reach Eye of the North, because I'm not going to be going into factions or Nightfall. That stays until we eventually touch those games, whenever that ends up being. Go on, open the door. Go on, yep. Gotta sneak on in like it's Spyro 2. Oh, I'm a little bit close, actually. That could have got aggro. But Fuchsia, how's Blood West going? It is Blood West you're playing, right? I'm confused out for any of the other games that are aimed in a West. Okay, we're gonna have to wipe these shaman pretty quick. So I'm going to tell my pet to go for the one on the left. I'm going to go for the one on the right. Okay, that one went down pretty quick. Nicely done. I remember once I did this mission. Ads arrive in about 55 seconds, unfortunately. We'll still be in the mission, but I won't be... Well, I mean, we've got to backtrack through everything we've just done, and we've got to clear out this fight over here. I remember once I did this mission, and... I don't remember what the class was I was playing with, but they came to this bit, and instead of fighting those two by there, they decided, I'm going to run this way, not realizing these are two level 8s, and then you have the Flame Keepers over here who are level 7s as well. They basically had to fight 1v8 and lost so hard. It's going to be really funny if I now eat crow right here, right now, but we just killed one of them. 2 of them. 3. 4. We're not up and just hit the guy. You're a warrior, use your sword. Oh, my pet is now leveled up again. Fuchsia says they were playing Blood West, but they died, so they stopped because they're stubborn and want to beat it without dying. But they don't feel like replaying it immediately after dying, so instead of playing Wings of Vi, because they were challenged to play it. What's Wings of Vi? Fuchsia says it's also really rough on the highest difficulty, don't recommend. Is that the highest difficulty for Wings of Vi or for Blood West? Because I own Blood West. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I remember there was a stream where you mentioned you were playing Blood West. And then, literally the day after that, either Humble or Fanatical did a bundle where Blood West was part of it, and I went, ah! And then I picked up Blood West. It's on my list of games. I'm gonna sick the pet on you. Go fast, my little furry missile. You're almost dead. What am I worried about? You guys are really, really lax in what you're doing here. Like, 2 of your friends are being attacked by us. And then your response is to, I'm going to eat so much damage because I'm stood in a lava font and a firestorm. Thank you. gonna rip you apart. Being stood here is a really bad idea. The damage over time is about to ramp up, but it's fine. We did the bonus. I keep thinking I can analyze something, but I can't. I don't have the kit. It's fine. We did the bonus. Everyone who got caught by the ads, they know what the bonus is. Get here, kill those guys. We're done. Now we just have the rest of the mission to do. Haha, what fun. I mean, it is fun. But we do have to sort of run back through a bunch of empty areas to resume progress. Can I go down here? Is there a reason to go down here? Is there a reason to be over here? No? Yes? It's just another way to get over to here. Okay. Oh, which means I have another way to get up to here. Oh. If you're caught by the ads, welcome back. I'm currently getting bamboozled by different ways to go. Fusha says, Wings of Vi, yes. Blood Wet for the highest difficulty, don't recommend. Blood West, high difficulty is doable, but they still think normal is more enjoyable. I find that with a few games, where the difficulty is only, well, difficulty, because they just, for lack of a better term, they artificially pump up the numbers. Like, enemies now take more damage, and they deal more damage, but there's nothing else really to it apart from just damage. And that's really... I need to not lower that until we've cleared this out of it. Actually, what am I talking about? We'll be fine, unless I have to redo this mission a third time, and I'm gonna go insane if I do. We don't even do it up here, it's down there. Well, I've got their attention now. We're just gonna pretend we didn't get their attention and go this way. It's a very sneaky, cunning plan, and I think it's gonna work. But what are some games I can think of where they just bump up the numbers but they don't actually do anything else? Like altering moveset or... Borderlands? Borderlands definitely does it, but that's more of a New Game Plus sort of thing, where it's expected that you have something of a broken build, and then they're trying to compensate for the broken build you probably have. You go that way. I'm gonna go kill this. Oh, Quake 2 that we've been playing through. Some of the enemies only have more health on higher levels, higher difficulty. Specifically, bosses, I think, are the ones that tend to have more health on higher difficulties. Which doesn't really make them more difficult, it just makes them take longer. There's another game I want to get around to as well, where that one, I think, as much as I love it, that I think is another game where they just... You take more damage, enemies might take more damage as well, sort of deal. There are other things they do as well to make it more difficult, too. But in terms of just enemies, that's all they do. And I guess really you could apply that to a lot of games. Not every game is going to suddenly whip out extra moves on an enemy just because you put it on hard. Pusha says, let's go over there. Where on the screen am I going? Pick a cardinal direction and we'll... Actually, the prince is sort of running off. This is a fight we cannot win. We must avoid a confrontation with that group at all costs. What group? By the way, if we followed her around, I guess we would have just... Oh, we would have to go through that anyway. So that saves me having to backtrack. Never mind. Alessia, you're running around again. Stop that. Oh, my death penalty is gone. Good. But yes, give me a cardinal direction, although we're going to go this way because that's the way we need to go. Fusha also says, but then there are games like Void Bastards, which is only really enjoyable on max difficulty. Is Void Bastards the one where you're in space and you're criminals? As opposed to, what was it, Void West, where you're in space but you're doing a heist? I've played the criminals one, I haven't played the heist one. But I know they're by the same company. Oh, you don't think we can take that? I probably could take that. Probably could take that. We're not going to. We're not going to go fight them. I'm going to fight Scar Sternclaw instead. I'm going to see what lovely, beautiful problems we're going to have this way instead. I'm going to send you after that. I'm going to go kill the Firecaller because that could cause problems. You didn't. Okay, they're not shaman. Oh, I get 2 mages. Oh, I remember how this ends. I'm gonna focus this down with the cat. Good work. Very good work. Fusha says Wings of Vi does give enemies extra moves on hard difficulty, but that just makes it so it's possible for them to do stupid things like unavoidable RNG patterns you just have to not unlucky into, or get unlucky to fall into. Oh! No! If you're relying on the RNG, then at that point you might as well... Yeah, no, that wouldn't be as enjoyable. Fush also says that's the one for me recognizing Void Bastards and, I guess, Void West. As long as they control an obelisk, they will strike any foes that... Yeah, I need to get the other mages near the obelisks as well, please. Welcome to a tower defense. The good news is that the mages are at least helping a little bit. I don't quite know what the deal is with the door, but we're going to just run over here and butcher some more guys. Cats, really. Oh, right, it's a magical door, and they are trying to do something. There's a speech happening. We basically just have to survive. I think we'll be okay, although that mage might be about to get ventilated. The mage has been ventilated. Yeah, it looks like we have another trio walking through the south in a second. Okay, we've marked a pain. We need to be careful. We need to be very careful. Ooh, Pew the Slasher. Wait, haven't I already killed a guy called Pew the Slasher? Cat, I need you to lock in on Pew. Wait, no, I might have killed Pew the Slasher in the last one. I might have moved the bosses, the elite around. Stop healing yourself. Let me kill you. I mean, something killed you. I don't know if it was me. It'd be really nice if your speech was being given to us in here.
This way. That was close. Closer than I'd hoped. This portal will take us to the academy at Nolani. From there, we can make it to the wall and cross over to Rin. We should hurry. The magical wards will hold back the Char, but not for long.
Wait, my lord. Come look at what I have found.
Is that?
Yes, my prince. I believe it is the mouthpiece for the fabled horn, Stormcaller. With this weapon, we could destroy the Char once and for all. Ascalon could be saved.
I have heard the stories of the horn's magic, but let us not be too hasty. If this is what you say it is, then we must get it to Rin. We'll see for ourselves how much power this Stormcaller has. Come, we'll take this to my father, King Adalbert. Surely he will know if discovering this weapon is our salvation, or simply too late. Either way, staying here will surely be the death of us. Quickly, through the portal!
I do really appreciate how the Char fold into themselves and they all line up like that. I knew it, 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 I knew it. We were running around over here, I was like, I swear it's down here, I swear it's down here. It is, but it probably was down the long line of gargoyles I refused to fight my way through. We don't have to worry about that anymore, I guess. We're going to head back to Ascalon City, finish off this quest that we have that... Go away. Finish off the quest that we have, and then probably go straight into this mission, because this will be... If we finish the mission, it'll be a good point to end. Oh, but I need to do a longer encode. We might not actually have time for it in terms of what I need to do for tomorrow. And there's a new build of Guild Wars available. We might end here. It's a bit of a different cliffhanger, but it's still one we can go with. What level are you? 11? Yeah, Mesmer Monk is a good one. Mimo. Zyshin by there. There's no quest to pick up here. I don't think there's any more quests to pick up anywhere. Pusha says a new build, the game is still being updated. This game has been updated ever since Guild Wars 2 came out. Like, there's been one guy, genuinely, there was an interview that was done leading up to Reforged. By interview, I mean, it was like... I think it was someone from ArenaNet, the person who was also a separate person who was the one who was doing the maintenance. I think then, like, 2 content creators for Guild Wars or something. There were 4 people basically in total. And during the interview thing, they asked at one point, like, what's it like now working with a team, because you've been on your own for who knows how long. He went, yeah, it's been really weird trying to bring everyone up to speed. So Guild Wars 1 has been maintained by basically one guy, I think, for the entirety. Maybe it was larger and it's been downsized. But it's been maintained, updated, patched, improved, changed, not as drastically, but changed over time since like at least 2007. There's still yearly events. There's the anniversary events that happen every 5 years, where they add a new anniversary thing to be done on the anniversary of Guild Wars every year. This is the 20th anniversary, and they've released Reforged, which is... they've bundled all 3 campaigns together for one price, as opposed to having to buy them separately, or you buy the trilogy pack, which was like a reduced, but it's still more expensive than what it is now. Now it's $20 or whatever. Before it was like $25. It's now Steam Deck compatible, which was teased back in like April during the announcement of during the 20th anniversary. They were going, hey, by the way, this is now Steam Deck approved. But they hadn't quite, I think, released that because that was being bundled in with Reforged, which was yesterday. There's also other things like the icons are now HD, but honestly, I could not tell you what the difference is. They've also changed the... there's now regular and regular AA, there's now MSAA. Fun thing, by the way, that when Reforged released yesterday, you could only go as high as MSA 2X, because these ones would just default back to 2A. They ended up fixing that through a hotfix. They also changed it so the sound is no longer requiring EAX, which was made defunct back in Windows Vista. They now use OpenALSoft, which is a software that emulates EAL, or EAX, I should say. So sound is now slightly better. The sounds that should have been in the game, should have been hearable, now are, but you could also kind of do this yourself, but they've bundled it in with the game. You don't have to try to do it yourself anymore. And yeah, they've also announced that it is no longer one guy maintaining and updating it. It is now an actual team has been put together for it, comprised of people who used to work on Guild Wars 1, and newer people who want to work on Guild Wars 1. And the game is going to keep telling me that a new build is available. Please exit and run the program again. But we're going to be ending pretty soon, because yes, story-wise, the Cha have burst through the wall. They burst through the Great Northern Wall and pushed us all the way back to Fort Ranik. From Fort Ranik, we pushed them all the way back, retook the wall. We've fought them all over the place. We've died multiple times going through the Diessa Lowlands to reach to Grendich, Courthouse, and everywhere else. Found out what happened to Thea, and we've just, technically twice, pushed through the ruins of Surmia to reach Nolani Academy, and we now apparently have some sort of super weapon that might be able to deal with the Cha. Turn this war around once and for all. But that's going to have to wait for whenever it is I decide to stream this again. I can't promise it, but it is likely to be next Tuesday. I can't promise what time. I realize I probably should, but I'm going to say it's probably going to be the standard I have of 7 PM UTC on the Tuesday. If I can stream it before then, I will, but we're not going to be doing it Friday because I'm busy Friday, which is why we haven't done any Metal Gear. Funny thing as well, for anybody who coming in late, if you think Prince Rurik sounds familiar, he's Robin Atkin Downes. He's Kazuhara Mira from Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker and 5, but we haven't reached 5 yet. Yeah, when we get back to this, I guess we'll find out how good this super weapon really is.